Whoa, I'm really here. East Edge City. Let's take a look around. Oh, I'm tired. I'm gonna take a rest.
First visit to East Edge?
Me? Yeah, it is. I'm from Greyland.
Ah, Greyland. There's still some beautiful country left there. A sleepy little place where a man can live a simple life.
Sleepy? Try dead. Nah, East Edge is where the action is. I'm gonna be a junk blade star.
Junk blade racer. Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm the best. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna be the next world champion. You'll see. I'll show 'em all.
Oh, yeah. Oh, to be young again. I wish you luck, my boy.
Thanks. But I don't need luck. I've got the skill and the moves to go all the way to the top.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure you'll realize your dreams. You've obviously got a lot of incertitude.
Uh-oh. Thanks.
I've got to get to a token machine. I'm here to find a friend. I've got to start making some calls.
Here, take one of mine. What the... What?
My dear boy, are you all right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm okay.
Well, I'd better be going now. Thank you for the token, and good luck, whether you think you need it or not. Goodbye.
Wait!
Ah, Dr. Velter Curtis. You've been a difficult man to find.
Who are you?
Forgive me, Doctor. I'm Kondo. I forgot. I was told your memory might be a bit skewed. You have something that belongs to me. It's a small metal capsule, and I want it back. Now.
But I don't have any capsule. I don't know what you're talking about.
Unfortunately, I believe you, Dr. Curtis. That's why I'm going to have to shoot you.
What?
Do not worry. I'll leave your brain intact so we can extract the information we need.
You're pretty strong, aren't you?
Who are you?
I'm a Carno Brainy. I'm a junk blade racer, and if there's anything I can do here, I'll be glad to help you out in any way I can.
You can either get out of the way or die.
Hey, time out.
Your time is up.
I think your safety's on.
Maybe it is.
Now, old man, go! Get out of here!
Drop it, Kondo.
Look out!
Must be on the juice. Ah, I know when I need help. Take care of the old man. I'll get the goon.
No, wait.
What's happened?
Is it a different dimension? What sort of person is he?
Shit! Bastard!
Oh! No, take it! And run away!
Are you sure?
Oh! Oh, please! Do so!
Eh?
Freeze.
Oh!
That old man gives me such a hard time.
Hey, you guys. Be sensible. Give me the capsule back.
You're crazy!
He went over there! Over here! He went over there!
Now, give me the capsule. Get him. Had a nice run. The capsule.
Get back! I've got a gun.
I know. It's a nice weapon. What are you going to do with it? Shoot me?
Gonna fly.
It all started that fateful day at the terminal. Akano Brainy had stumbled onto something that would change the course of his life, and the course of the lives of everyone on this planet. He had become a main player, along with myself and a few select others, on an uneven playing field, in an arena we weren't prepared to enter. Or were we?
Man, that was intense. I hope the others got away. What is this? Why is it so important? You know, maybe the fate of the entire planet depends on this. Nah. What's this button? Wonder if it's safe to press it. This thing could explode or something. Nah, it's probably safe. Well, here goes.
Long time. Dina. Project. Marie.
Shit. Come on. Damn it. Must have been damaged when I hit the water. Dina? Who's Dina? What does it mean? Dina's a long-time project. Is the old man hot for someone called Dina? What do I do with this thing? You are entering Block C district. Block C. Downtown. Maybe I can pawn this. Sorry, Pops. I did my best. But I've got to take care of number one. DNA. Dina. Maybe that's what the doc meant on the message. It was a place, not a girl. I'm going to check this out.
Keep the change. Damn. Because of that kid, this thing's even more complicated than it was before. They've got Veltor, and the kid's got the goods. It makes me shudder to think that the capsule is in the hands of some dumb jock kid. I hope he didn't lose it, or eat it. Aerial surveillance said he survived the jump and should be in this area. I'd better find him before Kondo does. As I walked down the dark, cold streets of Block C district, I had butterflies in the pit of my stomach. Sure, I was scared. When you stop being scared, you lose your edge. But something told me this was big, real big.
Hey, popular place. How you doing? This your place?
Yeah,
Ever seen one of these?
it looks like some kind of recorder.
Yeah. But it isn't just any recorder. It's special. Did you ever know anyone with a recorder like this?
No. Can't say I've seen it before. No.
You sure? It's a little busted up. I can't make it all out, but the voice on it says the name of this bar. Dina. Listen, a man may have been killed because of this thing. I was almost killed too. There's something on here that must be very important.
And so what?
I need to know more.
You should go.
Me? Go? But I just got here. I just barely got here. You gotta listen to me. This thing's important. There's something real scary going on here, and I'm right in the middle of it. You gotta help me out.
You're pissing me off.
I've been through it all today. I've been attacked, held at gunpoint, I dived out of a window of a skyscraper. Nothing scaring me, pal. Whoa! Except maybe a shotgun. Chill, man. Stay cool. I'm going now. Stay where you are. I'll just show myself out. Nice talking to you. Oh.
I know I shouldn't be recording this, but there's very little time.
Hey, the tape.
Raz, if you're listening to this tape, there's a good chance that I didn't make it, but don't count me out yet, my friend. I hope that I'm just unable to get you in person. It's been very difficult for me to move around. The surveillance is worse than ever. I'm constantly being followed by at least 2 organizations. Anyway, it's been a long time. I hope your DNA is healthy and happy. After months of digging, I finally tracked down the information on the project that confirms part of our theory. We were on target about the corporate connection and the political involvement. I know now that this is even bigger than we imagined. It's imperative that you get to it in time. My informants have told me it's in the main computer terminal called Zeus in the pagoda. This capsule recorder is also a key. It will allow you to bypass the security code of the mainframe so that you can access the files. Get to it as soon as possible. Time is running out. But take every precaution, because I'm sure you're under surveillance too. Be careful who you trust. They have people everywhere. I will join you as soon as I can, if I can. Good luck, my friend.
Oh. So the message was for you all along. I was right.
Yeah?
Well then, why didn't you just say so in the first place, man?
You heard. I didn't know if I could trust you. Bet you're obviously innocent. You're a smart, tough kid. Why don't you work with us?
Me? What are you talking about? No way. Like you said, I heard the tape, and I wish I hadn't. What you guys are into is a little too hairy for me. I've done my hero thing for the year. I don't even vote. I think I'll pass. Besides, I'm a junk blade racer. That's why I came to East Edge, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Junk blader, huh? Look, you were smart enough to track me down. I need help, and you look like a guy who can't pay his junk blader's tryout fee.
Tryout fee?
Yeah. And they just raised the figure this year. Right now the fee's all the way up to $50,000.
$50,000?
I'll pay it.
You're a hell of a negotiator, pal. Looks like you've just signed the best junk blader in the Central District.
Good. Welcome aboard.
Well, when do I start, coach?
Now, listen up. There's a lake just to the west of here called Crimson Lake. In the centre of it, there's a place everyone calls Billboard Island. Now, the island was originally built to house a giant air cooling station. But now there's a commercial sky holograph billboard projection system set up there. You probably saw it on your way over here.
What do I do?
There's a man on the island. His name is Navarro Jean. Now, he's got a map that's very important to us. You're going to have to go there, get the map, and bring it back here.
You mean steal it?
Liberate it. It's a map of the pagoda.
The pagoda on the tape?
Yeah, the fancy tower in the centre of the city. It's the corporate home of Data Basics, a database storage company owned by Hyano Industries, and they're one of the biggest corporate conglomerates in the world. They keep a low profile, but everyone knows they protect their information like gold. The building is guarded by armed guards. It's like a fortress. You've got to break into it and get to the computer Velter told us about.
I need money, but is breaking into the place the only way to get to the computer?
Just ringing the bell isn't gonna work, kid.
Alright, I get it. I just like trying to stay on the right side of the law as much as possible.
Don't worry. You're doing the right thing. A few years ago, Hyano was linked to modern-day pirates, but the charges never stuck. Veltor and I suspected him of shady activities a long time ago. Data Basics does a lot of top-secret government work, but I can't tell you any more now, except that we need that information.
Oh, interesting. So that's what I've got to do. But why are you interested in that? Okay, I got it so far. I go to Billboard Island, get the map and bring it to you. Then I break into the pagoda and use the map to get into their computer. But how do I know what to look for? I've got to level with you. I'm no computer whiz.
You don't have to be. I'll give you all the information you need when you need it. You're gonna do just fine.
Sure I am. No sweat. It's just a gang of killers trying to bump me off.
Don't worry. We'll take good care of you. Here's some walking around cash. Take some time to relax and think about this.
Okay.
Forgive me, Master. The mission was a failure, as you could see from my eye cam. He had an unexpected ally.
I've seen it all from the camera. If I hadn't forgiven you, Kondo, you wouldn't be alive. Make sure you don't fail me again.
Yes, sir.
There is an access code of the contents of our plan inside the capsule. And we're going to be done for if someone finds it. You know that this kind of thing must not happen.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you sort this problem out.
Sir.
Tell me more about the boy. Have you ever seen him before?
No.
There was something different about him. I sensed it from here. He possesses great power that even he is not aware of. This boy can be a great threat to us. You must watch him carefully.
Sir. Do you think he's a plant? A company spy?
That was my fear. But then again, he might just be a courageous kid with a powerful spirit.
Yes, sir.
Let's keep an eye on him. So how is our esteemed guest, Dr. Curtis, doing?
Sleeping like a baby.
Excellent. Resting that brilliant mind of his. We'll get the information from him in due time. He won't give it to us willingly, so we'll let him play the cheese for our other little mice.
Yes.
You may go now, Kondo. You've managed to live another day.
Yes, thank you, sir. I won't fail you again.
$20. It's been 20 years. Not that long to be ruler of the world.
Are you ready now?
Let's get started.
Good. Go and rent yourself a room and get some sleep. Meet me here at midnight tomorrow.
Look, there's something I gotta know.
What's that?
I am with you, okay? But what am I getting into?
Robbing the government. Still with us?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, let me get this straight now. You're saying I'm going to be robbing government secrets.
You could change your mind. But I'd have to kill you.
I told you, I don't vote. Let's go get 'em.
Master, we've finally tracked down Navarro Jean.
Navarro Jean.
Should I alert HISS?
That won't be necessary. He's no threat. Navarro Jean is a coward. Just leak his whereabouts to ITP.
But sir, he's...
Don't concern yourself with him, Kondo. The man is harmless. He's just a tiger without teeth.
Yes.
So, this is Crimson Lake. Wow. When you're up close like this, it really is blood red.
That's your destination. Billboard Island.
What's that cylinder-shaped thing behind the island?
It's a key zone air cooling tower. One of the units that keeps the planet from overheating.
A key zone cooler. This is the first one I've ever seen up close. We learned about them in school. I know we have to depend on these machines to keep the air breathable.
Most of us don't think about it. It's too frightening.
Yeah, but your generation had no choice. When it caught up with us 10 years ago, I think it was called terra therma syndrome or something like that.
I can't believe that you know about that study.
Hey man, what's so hard to believe? I read the papers. I could have been a real good student. If I wanted to, that is. I lasted 2 years in college and then dropped out. The classes weren't that hard, but once I started competing in junk blade, I knew what I wanted to do with my future. That's the life for me. Big money, international fame, partying and lots of travel. So I packed up my things, left the sleepy little town of Greyland and came here to East Edge to make it big in the professional junk blade races. Of course, it's not exactly going the way I planned. Some of my buddies joined the military, but that's not for me. Don't get me wrong, I love my country. But being an assembly line soldier just ain't my thing.
Well, it looks like you're going to have a chance to prove how much you love your country. That term, terra thermic syndrome, was bullshit. This planet was at the first stage of ecosystem burnout, and that was 10 years ago. But maybe it's fair. Earth kills us before we kill it.
You're a regular ray of sunshine. What kind of talk is that?
We've destroyed our planet. Against all warnings. It may be too late to repair it.
Hey man, time out. I'm not giving up. I don't think it's hopeless. We'll find a way to fix things. We've got to. Hey, these key zone cooling systems are working and everyone is doing all they can to stop polluting. So let's not be so pessimistic. Before you went all gloom and doom on me, you were going to tell me more about the island. So let's get back to business. What do I do next? It's choppy out there. Is there a strong undercurrent?
Don't worry. It looks worse than it is. You'll be okay down there. When you get into the structure, be careful. Navarro Jean's a brilliant scientist. There's no telling what kind of new security systems he set up.
Okay, I'll be ready.
You can do it. I'm counting on you. See you at the pub.
Hey, put one on ice for me, will you? All right, I'm in. A coffee won't hurt. What's that?
Intruder! Intruder! Eliminate! 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 Eliminate!
I was nearly there. That was dangerous. Huh? Ah! Oh, what hit me? Huh? Where am I?
You're on Billboard Island. My name is Navarro Jean.
I was robbed and thrown in the water, and I almost drowned.
I see. And you happen to swim right to our little oasis here. How fortunate for you. Rookie, you're calling him a liar. Could it be because you've heard him say he was looking for a map? Ah, well now, Rookie. What should we do with this dishonest boy who snuck in here to rob us? Execute him?
Whoa, wait. Let's talk this over.
What's there to discuss? You came here to rob me, and you were caught. This island is my country. I'm the judge and the jury here.
But I didn't steal anything. I didn't have a chance to.
But this map of the pagoda is what you were looking for. You're not going to deny it now, are you?
Well, no.
Good. Now you can do this the easy way by simply telling me why you want the map, or my robot here will use his laser ray to zap tiny holes in tender places on your body.
It will be useful
Do what?
to get into the pagoda.
Did you hear that? This boy here is going to break into the pagoda.
What's so funny? Raz was sure I could do it. Oh, damn.
Raz Cassie.
Turn around real slow.
Visual image, thermal sensors, and biofeedback confirm ident of escaped criminal Raz Cassie.
Raz Cassie, an unexpected feather in my cap. You weren't on my plate, but you'll do until I can get to the main course. Let's go, you're coming with me.
I'm sorry to ruin your meal, but I'm not going anywhere.
What?
I may already be dead. We all might.
You're too depressing to shoot. Be a good boy and cooperate, will you? Huh? There's an ITP. What the hell's going on?
You tell me, why are they invading the island?
All right. Now, I want you to tell me what you're doing here.
A carno.
ITP Vanguard choppers.
Damn it. How do those ITP bastards find this location so fast? All hands, go to first alert.
Hey, what's going on here? Untie me.
Release the boy.
All right. Are we being attacked? By what?
Now get up there.
Huh? Oh. What a place.
Prepare to surface.
Disengage sequence.
GS deployed, sir.
What the hell's happening here?
Surface sequence complete, sir.
Surface? This is an old cooling station. It can't surface.
All hands at the ready. Prepare to surface on my mark. Now!
We're flying. How come?
A simple matter of gravity manipulation.
But how did an old cooling station turn itself into a ship?
It's my design, son. This is a class battle flyer, and I need you in the gunny pit right now.
Huh?
You said you were a crack shot. Now let's move it, soldier, on the double.
All right, I'm going. Jeez, what have I got myself into? I'm shanghaied on a flying construction site.
All hands, you two, Sonny. Fire at will.
Sure, right, we're the good guys.
Sir, ITP backup approaching.
They mean business, but so do we. Stop firing and prepare for cluster ray deployment.
Cluster ray ignition is go, sir.
Cluster ray shields are all go, sir.
Now what?
All shields secure.
We're surrounded. What the?
Sir, we've taken out all but 3, and they're on a fast retreat.
Excellent work, men. Excellent.
I told you I know nothing about this attack. So cut the crap, mister, and talk to me.
Lady, I'm beginning to believe that you really are out of the loop. You're being duped by your own people.
What?
You really did find me by mistake, didn't you?
I told you. I was on other business.
I'm one of a group of scientists the ITP wants dead. They may have already killed Veltor Curtis, and now they're after Navarro Jean.
I had Veltor Curtis, but he got away.
You would have unknowingly led him to certain death, and others are out to do the same. I hope he's managed to get away. And now I've got somebody else involved.
Why would ITP want you dead? What's this all about?
We have information that directly links them to an international criminal organization plotting to control this country and the rest of the world. Only they're not sure if we remember what we know, and neither are we.
Yeah? The ITP's linked to a group trying to rule the world, and you have information you can't remember?
They tried to erase our memories, but it didn't work.
How much do you remember?
Maybe just enough to be dangerous. I may have gotten an innocent boy killed tonight.
I thought something smelled rotten at ITP. My assignments just didn't add up. I felt set up from the minute I started tailing Veltor Curtis. So I'm going to stick to you like glue, Professor, until I get to the bottom of this mess. By the way, I hope the boy makes it.
With a bit of luck. Right, let's get out of here, Agent. That attack is going to have this place crawling with the law in no time.
What have you got me into? Why is the ITP after you? I deserve some answers.
You're right, son, you do. They're trying to kill me because I know top secret information that can incriminate them.
Like Raz and Velter?
Yes. But like Raz and Velter, I'm not sure how much I know because my memory was partially erased.
What do you do now?
Get back together with my old friends and work with them to get to the bottom of this. You're one of us now, kid. I hope you're as good a full-time soldier as you are a part-time gunner. You're gonna need all the courage you've got for this one.
You can count on me, Captain.
Now let's get out there and kick some government butt. It's just like my old Navy days.
Yeah. Like the old days.
We were driven by our destiny, and we made our first step towards our future. The government was secretly hiding something very important, and to find out the truth, we had to go to Pagoda to solve this mystery.
Raz, I'm back, and I've got a surprise for you.
Raz Gassy, why melt my molecules? I didn't even know you were alive. It's good to see you, my friend.
Navarro Jean, you remember me?
Of course.
So it seems you remember everything.
Hey, kid. You were at the airport with Veltor. What are you doing here?
It's you, the cop chick at the airport. What are you doing here?
Cop chick. I should drop you for that. Now, hand over the capsules, Sonny.
But I don't have the capsule anymore. I gave it to Raz. He's got it now.
I see. Okay, Raz. Talk to me and make it real.
Sir, the ITP air attack on Navarro Jean was a complete failure.
I'm not surprised. Lawson always said the ITP was incapable of doing anything right on their own. And what about the boy? Do you have any information on his whereabouts?
No, sir. We haven't found him yet, but we've got teams out searching every part of the city and surrounding areas.
You know I sense that boy's a threat to us. I want him found before the capsule gets into the wrong hands.
Yes, sir.
So, you two and Velta Curtis believe the information in Zeus is so vital to the well-being of everyone on Earth, you're willing to risk your lives for it. And you think the government, the ITP, and organised crime are working together to hide it. On the other hand, you tell me your memories are as scrambled as the happy face omelette at Benny's Diner.
I told you, our memories are coming back. And besides, why should I believe we can trust you?
You'll have to ask your pal Raz.
She's red hot, isn't she, Navarro? Don't worry. I trust her.
You think she's hot, so we're supposed to trust her?
Look, despite what Dr. Love here just said, I want to get to the bottom of this as much as you do. I've suspected foul play at ITP for a while now. It's my duty to flush it out. I'm with you all the way.
That's the truth, Navarro.
The truth? Huh. Well, the truth packaged in just the right length skirt. You never change, Raz Cassie.
Now that we're one big happy family, tell me more about your work together.
Well, we worked together, in a way. We were all experts in specialised areas, but we were never told what the other teams were doing. It was top secret stuff. We couldn't discuss our work with anyone.
And it was on this project that you both met Dr. Veltor Curtis.
You guys were teammates.
Yeah, that was 20 years ago. My expertise is in genetics. Navarro's is in anti-gravity and Velter's is in particle physics. The study of the atoms that make up all matter in the physical world. We all knew each other by reputation, and we were excited about working on an important top-secret government project together. But after one meeting which only lasted a few minutes, we were separated. We received no explanations, just orders. There will be no communication between each other at all. It was strictly forbidden. Then, soon after that, we were all shipped out to separate labs. I was sent to Lystera, Navarro to Mitterrand, and Velter to Gozan.
I know those names, those labs. They were all destroyed by a saboteur. I remember reading about the case. The perp was never caught, but no one was supposed to have survived those bombings.
That's what the public was told. The saboteur was the government itself. We were all supposed to be dead. Right before the accident took place, we were all forcibly subjected to a memory-absorbing machine, but something went wrong. Our memories were only partially absorbed, but we were lucky to escape with our lives. When it was over, my memory was so compromised I could barely remember my name.
But he didn't run far enough. None of us did. We were caught and put into underground cells. In a way, they did kill us. When they realized they still needed us for information, they tortured us until we worked again.
But we were still separated, with no direct communication between us allowed. We found out that from that period on, all of our work was meticulously recorded and put on disks that were stored in the main computer.
So, those bastards blew up their own labs in an attempt to cover up their work.
Yeah, the only reason we were kept alive was so that we could continue our work. If they had managed to retrieve all of our memories, none of us would be alive today.
And Dr. Veltor Curtis may not be.
I hope you're wrong about that.
Today, memory extraction has come a long way. If Velter refuses to talk, they may not need him alive.
Yeah, I heard that goon at the airport, Kondo, say something like that to Veltor.
It's not a pretty procedure.
Let's change the subject. How do you manage to escape?
Ah, yes, our escape. To this day, none of us will ever forget it. Nor the mysterious person that made it possible. One day, without warning, we were herded together, thrown into a windowless armored truck and taken away. Our fears intensified as we drove for what seemed like hours and hours. All we could do was worry. We were sure we had been taken to a secluded place to be executed. Our memories were so scrambled at that point that we didn't have enough information about each other to formulate anything more than a rudimentary plan, assuming that we could escape. But as we drove on, the prospect of that escape seemed less and less possible. We were so beaten psychologically that we had just about given up hope of ever getting away. And then the truck suddenly stopped. We got to our feet in anticipation of the guards coming for us, but they never did. And then we heard a series of gunshots. This frightened us even more. And then the truck door slowly opened, and we were shocked to see not the guards coming for us, but a young boy standing there, alone, waving us out.
A young boy?
Yes, he stood there and beckoned to us. We cautiously got out of the truck and stared at him. When he spoke, we knew there was something very special about him. He freed us, and then asked if in return we'd promise to search for the parallax key. And then he was gone.
What's a parallax key?
Doesn't parallax mean another viewpoint?
That's basically correct, yes. But to this day, I still don't understand what he wanted us to do.
We all thought about a key. Or solution to some problem that we hadn't looked at from the right point of view. After we were split up, we started to search for the truth. Being careful not to be caught. And we made a deal that night. To terminate the experiment if we found out that the experiment would be used for destructive purposes.
So, did any of you ever find out who the mysterious boy was, or where he came from?
How old was the boy?
I'm not sure. I guess he was about 14 or 15 years old.
So, that boy would now be a middle-aged man, huh?
Yes. That is, if he's alive.
So, to this day, none of you remember any details about your work at the labs.
No clear details. But we do remember bits and pieces of the experiments that were going on there.
Like what?
I remember at Lystera there was a lot of high-tech experimental work being done in the field of human cloning.
Cloning?
Yeah, the goal was to create human clones with superhuman abilities. The experiments were extensive. But that's all I can remember. I don't know. We've been trying for years to get to the bottom of this mystery.
The government would do anything to capture you guys. Even to the point of going through the criminal data. Why?
I don't know. And I nearly gave up. But then you showed up with a capsule, Arcano.
So the guy who gave me the capsule is Velta Curtis?
That's right. Unlike us, he's obviously managed to resolve this mystery and he's put all the data in the Zeus network.
So that's why we've got to break into Pagoda. The only way to reach Zeus network from here is to go through Pagoda.
Veltor must have finally put it all together. That's what's hidden in Zeus. I'm coming with you to get it.
Well, I wish you all the best of luck. Been nice working with you. I'm taking my 50 thou now and splitting for the junk blade tryouts. See you later, if you're alive.
Arcano, wait.
A deal's a deal, Raz. I'm out of here, coach. See ya.
Well, I can't really blame him. But we need at least 3 people to pull this thing off. And with my bad legs, I'm useless.
You've got Chris and myself. But the third has got to be Arcano. Without his youth and strength, we don't have a chance. We've got to get him back.
He's right.
I guess I should help him, but I've got to think of my career.
That night, after a very short wrestling match with his conscience, Akano decided that his personal needs outweighed the needs of the many. But just like the others who thought that, something eventually sneaks up and bites you on the arse, and you realize that you too, somehow, may just be a part of the many.
Not again.
Nina! Nina! Leave her alone!
Shut up, kid! Get off of me or I'll kill you!
Arcano! Arcano, help me! Mom, Dad! They're kidnapping Nina! Nina! Nina!
I'm warning you, kid. I said shut up or you're gonna die!
Arcano, help!
I can't get it out of my head. It can't be. It can't. Nina, but you haven't changed.
Arcano.
Nina, is it really you?
It's my spirit, brother. This is the way you saw me last.
Your spirit? But what do you mean, Nina? Tell me what you mean. What's going on here? How can this be happening?
I know you have many questions, Arcano, but you'll find the answers when you find me. I'm in the pagoda.
The pagoda?
Yes, the place your friends are going. You must help them. They won't make it without you.
But what have they got to do with you? Or with me? I don't understand.
We are all connected by our destiny, but we must make the right choices on our own. Arcano, never blame yourself for what happened to me. I know you did everything you could to help, and now you must help your friends. Help them find the answers. They need you. And so do I. Remember that all of nature's creatures are ultimately dependent upon each other. I know that if you are with them, your friends will finally find the parallax key.
Nina, I miss you so much.
I miss you too, Arcano. I love you.
Nina. Nina! Come back! Was it all just a dream? Am I feeling guilty about not going to the pagoda? What's going on? Nina.
Akano didn't know what to believe. Did he see his long-lost sister, or was it all just a dream? Either way, something was telling him he couldn't run away from the friends who needed him. Maybe remembering the tragic kidnapping of his sister jump-started his resolve to fight for what's right. Or maybe he really did just see a ghost.
I've changed my mind. I'm in.
Huh?
All right, let's get down to business. I've made a holographic blueprint of the pagoda based on Navarro's maps. As I told you, the pagoda is really a giant fortress, controlled and protected by the biggest and most sophisticated computer security system in the world.
Maybe I shouldn't have come back. How are we going to get into that?
Anything locked can be unlocked. I learned that from a cat burglar friend of mine. No security system is perfect. This one's weakness is its size.
Its size?
That's right. The system is so big the main computer can't control all of its domain alone.
So, even with requisite redundancy, the main computer is dependent upon its secondary systems?
Exactly. Secondary and tertiary. The main computer has 3 subsystems working together and monitoring one another. The subsystems are synchronous, but maintain autonomous modes for individual sentinel signatures.
Could you give us that in English, Doc?
Yeah. Put simply, it means that the main computer depends on the 3 subcomputers to tell it when there's an intruder. When this message is given by any one of the subcomputers, the main computer activates the alarms and automatic defense systems in the building. But the main computer will not activate the defense systems without a message from all or one of the subcomputers.
If we can stop the alert message from getting to the main computer, we're in!
That's right. But since the 3 subsystem computers police each other, we have to shut them all down at exactly the same time.
It's going to take teamwork.
Now I know why you needed 3 healthy bodies to make this break impossible.
I just hope you 2 youngsters can keep up with me.
Let's hope so, my friend. When you get to the pagoda, you'll each move to one of the 3 surveillance points. Because of the triangular subsystem configuration, they've nicknamed the setup Bermuda.
Let's hope we don't disappear in it.
When you've managed to shut down all of the 3 subsystems simultaneously, you should be able to get into the main computer room by using the central elevator.
Akano, Chris, I'm counting on you. We're all counting on you. Don't worry. We're gonna make it. We have to make it.
Navarro's right. I believe in you. Go get your gear and we'll meet back here at 12. Now, we've got to decide who takes which computer. The first computer is heavily guarded with little cover. You've got to be as invisible as possible to get through. The second computer is guarded with the most sophisticated electronics. Getting to number 3 requires a dangerous swim through a water duct. I think a Carno would be best for this one. Anyone have any objections?
Let's do it. Come in, number 2. Number 3 is dry. Number 2, come in. Do you copy?
Number 2 here. Number 3. Number 1, do you copy?
Number 1 here, and OK numbers 2 and 3.
Excellent work. We're silent from now on. We'll talk when we meet.
My package has been delivered.
Okay, number 1, start the count.
Starting countdown number 2. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Detonate.
We've made it.
I knew we can make it.
Come on! We must hurry up. We've only got 10 minutes before the security system finds us.
Let's go.
I'll get into the system. You two keep your ears and eyes open for any trouble.
Right, but hurry!
We're counting on you.
Great! I've made it!
Level C, numeric signature valid. All authorized information will be accessed and displayed for top priority project. Codename Meridian.
Yes!
Project Meridian?
After analysing deficiency, we have prioritised short-term stabilisation by controlling efficient functionality of key point atmospheric cooling systems on this planet. At the present rate of consumption, calculations prove the energy needed to maintain these systems will be depleted in 3,650 Earth days.
That's 10 years.
What?
What?
Trumpet of doom! The world's oxygen supply runs out in 10 years.
The probability of human survival after all key location air cooling systems fail is 0.0001%. The goal of Plan Meridian, to build an immigration starship to transport select humans to a new planet, has a success probability of 0.6%.
Immigration ship.
The present ratio of crew to cargo numbers for immigration ship Meridian, populous number 20,000, includes passengers, crew, support staff, self-maintaining cold sleep modules and auto-nutritional equipment for extended space journeys. Fuel capacity presently available can sustain Meridian for 365 Earth days, or FC20th by utilising current K-packs. This is all the information and data available for Level C numeric signature.
Project Meridian. Rats escaping a sinking world to a ship in space.
A giant getaway ship? The Earth running out of oxygen? This is too fantastic. It can't be true.
A giant getaway ship for only 20,000 people. Think about it.
I am. And the more I do, the more it all makes sense.
Makes sense. It means that anyone not on that ship is a goner for sure.
What it means is there's no doubt that the work we did was used for this giant spaceship. The government and Hyon are working together to create a ship to get the people they select off Earth. But why do they need Raz? He's not involved in engineering. And Veltor, he's in genetics.
What about the super soldiers? Maybe they need them for outer space.
We better go.
She's right. We'll talk later.
Akano, what's wrong? What are you doing? Come on, we've got to get out of here.
Akano!
It wasn't a dream. It's here in the pagoda, just like she said. Just like I saw in the street. A vision. Nina, are you really there?
Akano, come back!
Akano! Come back!
Nina! 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 Answer me! Nina! Nina!
Intruder, intruder, intruder. Activating all warning systems. Intruder.
He's gone crazy!
What happened?
Someone has just broken into the main computer room, sir.
Well, let's take a look at our visitor.
Yes, sir.
Well, well, it's Navarro Jean. I don't recognize the other two, but I want you to make sure that none of them leave this building alive. Take care of this immediately, Kondo.
Yes, sir.
Akano! Akano, what are you doing?
Let me go.
Akano, you'll get us all killed. We've got to get out of here.
Well, go. I can't leave. I've got to get in here. I've got to.
Snap out of it, Akano. I don't know, but you'd better get your shit together before we all get killed. Now, we've got to get out of here. Akano! Akano!
Nina.
Who the hell is Nina?
We can chat about it later. Let's go.
Who are you?
Whoa. I know this guy. He's the creep who kidnapped Dr. Velter at the airport.
Yeah, the genetic freak.
I'm so touched you both remember me so well, but the creep and freak remarks weren't really very nice. I prefer to be called Kondo, and as you've probably realized by now, I'm the head of security here at Hayano Industries. I must say, I've heard a lot about you, Dr. Navarro-Jean. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Well, the feeling's not mutual, Kondo. Now you'd better get out of the way and let us go.
You know, Hayano Industries cosmetics give me hives. Let's drop him.
Yeah, but let's not forget how this freak transformed in the airport, so I'll take care of him.
You're right.
Let me have a shot. You two back me up. Nina? It's you. It's really you.
Acarno, I'm so sorry you got involved in this. It's too dangerous. I'm sorry I encouraged you to come here. I should have never appeared to you. You're my brother, and I almost got you killed.
Hey, you're my little sister. You know I could never let you down.
Oh, Carno, it's just that I was so sure you could help me. Help me find the answer. Help me find the parallax key. But I don't want you to get hurt. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. I shouldn't have encouraged you to come. I'm so sorry, Acarno.
Nina, I'll help you. Don't go. Nina! Nina!
I see. Now I understand. I should have guessed you were Nina's older brother. That answers many questions.
Well, answer this. Where's my sister?
Acarno,
Nina, be quiet. Nina is dead.
Bullshit. I saw her. She's here. You just talked to her. I just talked to her.
She's dead. She died many years ago from a procedure.
Procedure? What do you mean? What are you saying?
Nina was born with special powers. The procedure she underwent was supposed to isolate the elements that created those powers and make it available to others. But the experiment failed, and Nina was too weak to survive.
No, no, no! She's alive! I saw her! I saw her!
Think about what you just saw. If Nina were alive, she'd be a few years younger than you are now. But you see her the same age she was when the kidnapping occurred, when she died from the procedure. What you saw was merely a computer projection of your sister.
No!
Nina's data is conserved in the computer. The Nina you just spoke to is only spirit.
No!
What's this?
Ah, so you're that one.
Ah! Yeah!
Huh? Ah! Your power is already formidable. Sir, I'm sure you like what you've just seen. The boy will be an invaluable addition to our project. I'll need some backup to capture him, and then we should extract his energy immediately. It's possible that the combination of his powers and his sister's could supply us with the answers we've been searching for.
Akano, are you all right?
Whoa. You can't tell me you learned that at West Point.
Kondo, I don't want these people harmed in any way. I want you to make sure they're safely shown their way out of the building.
But sir...
Those are my orders.
Yes, sir. Zeus, make sure these visitors get out of the building safely. You are free to go.
You heard the man, Akano. Let's get out of here. Let's go!
What the hell happened in there?
Akano's 1 in 5 million. He's lucky to be alive. Zeta rays are deadly stuff, always fatal. How do you feel?
I'm okay. I guess I'm just tired.
Great, he's Superman and Earth has 10 years to live.
Maybe less. Zeus said the ship's gonna use K-Pax energy for power. K-Pax, key point air cooling stations. That means when the ship launches, all our systems shut down.
You mean we don't even have 10 years?
Maybe not.
Nina.
What do you say when the good news is everyone on Earth has only 10 years to live, and then that's taken away? As we descended the halls, I tried to tear my thoughts away from world destruction long enough to concentrate on Akano. Is he going to be all right? What's this special power he suddenly has? And what kind of toll will it take on his body and his mind? I've never felt so frightened or helpless. Well, maybe I have.
So, our do-gooder scientists are out to save the world, and they've got that bitch from ITP on their side. No matter, they're helpless against us. But the boy worries me, and now more than ever. Who would have thought he'd be mutated instead of killed? Damn. 1 out of 5 million. Now they know about Meridian, so they'll be back. And I'll be ready.
We got a lot to do, a lot to do.
Usually I'd call for backup, but my backup's the enemy. I still have a hard time believing what just went down.
Me too, but it happened. And we've got to get to the bottom of it and do something to stop it.
Right, they're not getting away with this. They tried to kill me off with those whatever rays. How do I know what effect they're going to have on me? They may turn me into some kind of freak like Kondo himself.
You're not going to become anything like Kondo. He's obviously the result of long-term genetic design. Don't worry, we'll watch you carefully, son. At least we know what Meridian is, and that Hayano's the corporate connection. And even though Akano's in danger, our immediate concern has got to be the immigration starship. If it's launched using all of Earth's K-Pax, we're doomed. We've got to find it and destroy it.
But it could be hidden anywhere. And besides, if they did launch the ship, where would they go?
The ship can't be hidden anywhere. Its sheer size dictates that it has to be kept in a vast area. If they have enough fuel and can travel for 20 years, they might be able to find somewhere to settle.
Yeah, right. The ship's crew and passengers would sleep in their cold modules for as long as it takes to find a suitable place for colonization.
I didn't even think we could do this kind of stuff. It sounds so advanced.
Yeah, many advances have been kept top secret since the creation of the International Star Watch program, banning unilateral launches.
Yeah, Star Watch. Because everyone was afraid that anyone who secretly launched a ship or space station would have the capacity to bomb other countries.
I'm impressed. The boy gets an A in political science.
Why do I get the feeling that it's his first one?
Yeah, all right. Let's get back to the emigration ship.
Right.
Star Watch might play an important part in all of this. If Meridian isn't an international project, it violates the pact and would trigger an alert to the other Star Watch members. And so far, it looks like this is strictly a plot by our government and Hyano Industries, which means that if the ship's launched, the other pact members would try to shoot it down.
Yeah, but how do we know this whole thing isn't an international plot?
We knew all of the chief scientists at the lab. And besides, the scope of this project demands that it be hands-on.
Yes, the further you distance yourself from a project like this, the harder it is to control. I agree that we should proceed on the assumption that Meridian is unilateral.
Okay, let's say it's only Hyano Industries and our government. So when they launch this giant ship, they're going to be attacked. So why do we have to do anything at all?
Because if a sprout like you can figure that out, they can too.
Navarro, is there anything they could do to prevent being attacked by the other members? Is there some way to cloak the ship?
Not a ship that size. Oh no. The only way you could prevent being shut down would be to attack first.
Yeah, you're right. That's a logical solution. Eliminate your enemies before they eliminate you. There's no way to hide a ship this size, but if a sneak attack were initiated against all the other nations right before launch, it'd be clear sailing.
That's impossible.
Not at all. I remember this scenario was used in many of our computer simulation exercises.
Yes, it is possible. They call the simulations doomsday drills.
Akano's right. You guys are a barrel of laughs.
If that is their plan, when they launch they would deliberately set off a world war.
Damn it, those bastards.
That means we've got even less time than no time to find this ship.
She's got away with words, hasn't she, Navarro? But she's right. If we don't stop this now and that ship takes off, it won't matter that our air isn't breathable. There'll be no one here to breathe it.
It makes my beakers boil when I think of how we were tricked into contributing to this horrific plan. Even down to the doomsday drill. Let me at 'em! I'm ready to kick some serious ass.
Now you're talking, Doc. I'm with you all the way.
Are you okay? Are you going to be up to all of this?
Yeah, I'm with you. I won't let what happened to me slow me down.
We'll get to the bottom of it.
We promise. Now we've got to figure out the most efficient way for us to look for the ship.
So far, we know it's big enough to hold 20,000 people and figure it's somewhere close to the pagoda, or at least easily accessible to it.
Which means we've got to get as much information as possible on Hyano Industries, the man who runs it all, Ryuichi Hyano, and his chief of security, your friend Kondo.
I sure as hell would like to take care of that freak bastard Kondo myself. I'm just itching to get my hands on him.
No, you better stay away from there for a while. Poke around town and see what you can come up with.
And I'll look up some of my pet rats.
Okay, I know how to take orders. I'll do what I can to get some information without visiting my friend Kondo. Now let's get out there and find that ship. Hey, Figaro, wake up. This is important. Come on. Well, maybe this will get his attention.
What's going on here? Huh? Who are you? What's happening to this establishment?
Wait, please don't go. I want to ask you something. It's very important. I was told you're a top engineer by a friend of mine, and that you might be able to help us.
Oh, I am a top engineer. So what's it to you, kid? Who are you? What do you want from me anyway?
Just some information.
It's gonna cost you, kid. I don't know you. All right. Who are you? Who sent you? According to me, there should be something mysterious hidden in the East Edge underground.
What is it?
Who do you think I am? I'm Figaro, and I can discover any kind of treasure anywhere in the world. There's no treasure which can't be found by me.
Well, considering that, you seem rather poor.
You know, at this age, it costs a lot to be with nice women.
Ah, okay, I understand.
All right, you win. I did find something funny underground. It was right here in the East Edge. Oh, it was gigantic. Maybe 100 meters across. Or more.
Right here in East Edge, huh?
Yeah, right here.
Can you tell me more about it?
Depends. What do you want to know?
You sure you weren't just, seeing things down there?
Oh no, I'm a professional, son.
Okay, man, okay. Chill out. I believe you. Look, I'd like you to take me to the place where you saw this thing, alright?
I don't know. I'm not gonna make a lousy dime on this, am I?
You're gonna keep your work permit, aren't you?
You got me, kid, I'm all yours. You got yourself a first-class ticket to a private personal tour of the most advanced digging machine ever made.
Wow, very impressive.
I invented it. The BTC 1000. Best digging machine in the world. I call her Betsy.
What kind of stuff do you dig up with it?
I dig for gold. Come on, I'll show you how she works. We're at 100. 125. 150. 200. 225.
Are you sure you're digging in the right place?
250. 300. There it is, I told you.
Right.
Whatever it is, it seems to be growing. What the hell's going on?
How big do you think it is now?
Why, it's at least 125 meters now. It increased 25%.
That big? Maybe... Could this be it?
Huh? What was that?
Oh, nothing. Well, where is it exactly? Come on, tell me where the exact location is.
I'm afraid I don't have the exact location.
Huh?
I got about 1,000 mini sensor modules underground sending back signals. But I don't know where they are, because I had a minor explosion a while back that blew the miles into my tunnels. But I do know one thing, they're somewhere here in East Edge. Of course, where is another matter.
Oh no. So it could be anywhere in the city. Wow. I found it. The problem is, he couldn't give me an exact location, but it's somewhere in East Edge.
Great work. And it all ties together. I found out that Hyano Industries have been importing special digging equipment and supplies for a huge underground construction project. They've been working on it for 5 years now, and they keep stepping up the workforce. They've been buying up exotic materials, usually only used for space flights.
It fits. I've been checking around, and I found a lot of underground activity near the East Edge main power line. They must be tapping into it for their project.
Of course. They'd need a tremendous amount of power for such a huge operation. They must be running machinery 24 hours a day. They'd have to have power on a continuous basis with backup generators ready for emergencies.
That's got to be it!
Good old Figaro. I figured he could find it. Problem is, that power supply could be tapped at any location for hundreds of miles.
I figured we were onto something, so I went ahead and loaded the computer with a holographic schematic of the city. Take a look. There's 200 miles of subways and 400 miles of power cables weaving through the underground maze of the city.
Whoa. I never knew how much was going on under there before.
This map includes the surrounding areas close enough to be used.
How would they launch it?
Exactly, and that's what I was getting to. They'd either have to move it, which we can pretty much rule out, or it's going to be launched straight up through the ground.
Correct.
This narrows down the potential sites by at least 33%. That means we can disregard the areas in the downtown section containing the largest concentration of high-rise buildings. We've got to start searching areas that have little or no structures above them.
Yeah, but what if they don't care what's above them and how many people they're going to wipe out when they launch?
I'm sure they don't, but that kind of a takeoff could damage the ship.
Isolate the subway systems.
Yes, the subways!
Right, coming up. There are 20 main stations and 100 substations in the local area.
Hey, I missed something here. Why are we looking at the subways?
They'd have to use the subway system to carry people and supplies to the construction site. It's the only way they could work on something this big and still keep it a secret. If this thing is buried somewhere underneath the city, I believe the subway tunnels will lead us to it.
Yeah, now I get it. That makes sense. The Rat's Own Railroad.
Well put, but we've got to find a way to figure out exactly which rails those rats are using.
We've had fugitives disappear down there for good.
Wait a minute. Look at the section marked D5. It looks like all of the routes converge on it at a certain point.
Yeah, D5. That area used to be the central docking point for all the trains. There was a large plant there that supplied equipment and dealt with routine maintenance. But the plant was torn down. It was never reopened because the trains were all fitted with new state-of-the-art modular replaceable equipment and maintained by one central remote control computer that monitored all of their systems.
I remember reading about it. The computers were made by Hyano Industries.
Yes, I remember that too. The technology was very interesting to me.
What do you mean?
The technology Hyano was using for its new computer system was a practical application of one of the systems my team was working on in our government lab. Hyano was using remote control devices that, when used to full capacity, could help maintain and even man ships into outer space. I had forgotten all about it until now.
So, now they've got an underground area that everyone's written off as dead and buried. No one's gonna even think about poking around down there. It looks to me like they must be using Area D5 to coordinate all of their supplies. I mean, it's perfect, because the main power lines were all routed to converge there. They've got a steady supply of power for construction and access to all of the subway lines.
But as you can see, there's no access to Area D5 now.
Yeah. But what's your point?
We may not be digging deep enough. I'll bet the construction's going on right under Area D5.
It might be so.
I didn't know that.
It's not an unusual thing.
Now you're talking. I say we go there right now and bomb the shit out of Area D5 so the ship and the guys responsible for this are buried underground forever.
We can't chance it. We have no way of knowing if the ship's rigged to explode if it's damaged.
Not only might the ship be rigged to explode, but it could be rigged to set off explosions all over the city, or all over the country.
Who knows how far they'll go to protect this thing?
Oh, yeah.
They're right. It would be much too dangerous to try and destroy it. It's bound to be booby-trapped. No, we have to find some way to get into that ship and disable it. And we've got to do it in some way that doesn't jeopardize the lives of innocent citizens.
Wait a minute! I've got it! We can disable the anti-proton core. It'll take them weeks to get it back up and running.
Great. Let's go sabotage him.
Okay, I'll pull together the equipment necessary at my end. The rest of you get what you need. Okay, now, which one of you is going to go? Navarro, I think you should go.
Okay, don't worry. I'll take care of it, Raz.
Be careful, it's going to be dangerous down there. But you're in luck. I've got something to help locate the anti-proton core. It's a little invention of mine. I call it Snooper, Robot Bloodhound. Perfect for this job.
Snooper! Hello, Snooper! I like the name. But does that thing really work?
All I have to do is program him to find antiprotons, and you're in business.
People, people!
Are you sure it's gonna work? Hmm? I can't see any entrance. What? So this is the entrance. Incredible!
Mr. Walker, are we going to be on schedule?
Yes, sir. The telemetry systems are up and running. Redundancy systems are being installed, and we're programming strike coordinates and loading nuclear ordnance.
You will move things along as quickly as possible, won't you, Walker?
Yes, sir.
Walker.
Sir?
I want you to tell Mr. Hayano that because of the complexity of the telemetry systems, we will be a few weeks behind schedule.
Sir?
I want you to use the time to check and double-check the systems before we deliver anything to Mr. Hayano.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Ja! We found it! Great! We've done it! We've got to go now!
Mr. Walker, what happened?
Sir, there's been an explosion in Sector C.
What's the cause?
I don't know yet, sir.
Unacceptable, Walker. Find out now.
It was a grenade, sir!
I see. What's the damage?
It destroyed the backup anti-proton core used for tests.
So our saboteur was not very well informed. That's lucky for us, and lucky for you and your men. If anyone else breaches security, you will answer for it personally. Send Spirio down there immediately to take care of the intruder.
Congratulations on getting in here. Unfortunately, you won't be getting out alive. Nothing personal.
Threatening my life is way too personal for me, pal. So if you're smart, you'll take that little wind-up toy of yours and go spin it somewhere else before I put it where the sun don't... What can I do now? Ah, there it is. Please move! What was that?
Is everything all right?
Who are you?
Those guys were hogging the lanes. Kim Hosaka's the name. You can thank me later over a cold one. But right now, I'm doing fine. See you later.
Who was Kim Hosaka? Where did he come from? What part did he play in all of this? And most importantly, whose side was he really on?
Yes, Erica, what is it?
Sir? Sorry to disturb you, but I've just received a hand-delivered letter for you marked urgent.
Read it to me, please.
Yes, sir. You are cordially invited to attend a gala soiree this Saturday evening in celebration of the new and prosperous future, Ryuichi Hayano.
Thank you, Erica. RSVP immediately. I will definitely attend. Well, well. The time has now come. As we have already arranged, you take care of the president. Don't rush anything. An old man like that can easily be dealt with. What do you think? Why don't you join the party as well? I helped Akano escape. I'm Kim Osaka, but please, just call me Hosaka.
Hosaka? And who exactly are you?
I just told you, I'm Hosaka. Kim Hosaka. Weren't you listening?
I didn't mean that.
I didn't think you would do such a thing.
What do you know?
Well, I do know a certain amount. It's easy to get into the Hayano Industry Lab. But when it comes to destroying it, it's a different story.
I told you that we've completely destroyed their anti-proton core.
Ah, you misunderstood. It was an exact duplicate of the real thing, but it was just a model for testing stress levels and core heat tolerances.
Test anti-proton core? What do you mean?
It couldn't function as an engine. The damage that you did meant nothing to the project. Your mission was a complete failure.
I didn't know all these things.
Navarro, I guess it's time for you to retire.
Shut up!
We now know that Hayano Industry is involved. The underground lab was their property. There's no doubt that the government is involved too.
Yeah. We can say that Hayano Industry has power over the government.
What? Hayano Industry has the power to do that?
Yes. Hayano Industry cannot be seen as a single company, but more like one that affects all the companies around the world. So it's obvious that they have consent and power to construct a shuttle.
Right. Things are starting to make sense now. It's all coming together.
By the way, I heard you intended to destroy the shuttle. But then what were you gonna do? Without the ship, it was likely that all the people would have died there.
You're right. The destruction of the ship would have meant the extinction of humans. But we knew all that. Only a small proportion of people could be saved with the ship anyway. The rest would all have died when the air cooling system came to its end. There's only 10 years left before this would inevitably happen. Unless we have another plan.
That's why I'm not happy with what you guys are planning to do.
Well, you seem to know more than we do. Do you have a plan?
Yes, I do. Another plan which would save the whole population.
What?
Go on then. Tell us your other plan.
This new plan of mine would save everyone's life.
Everyone could be saved?
How?
In 10 years' time, the air cooling system won't be able to cool down the Earth anymore, and people would die. But if we can change that, so that the air cooling system won't come to an end, the problem would be solved.
Really? What exactly do you mean?
Stop telling us bullshit!
Have you ever heard of such a thing called hull drive?
Hull drive? What is it?
If we can use the hull drive to power the air cooling system, we could save the Earth.
Hull drive? Huh? What are you talking about? That's all bullshit. It's only a legend and it's never gonna work. It's a useless idea.
I'm asking you, what's a hull drive?
Scientists see this as a legend. But apparently a technology exists which enables the production of unbelievable amounts of energy. A hull drive could be created with such a technology, but to succeed in building a hull drive would be incredible.
Only a small amount of energy is needed to function the hull drive. And if you think about the small amount of energy that it uses up, its performance is thought to go on forever.
Is such a thing really possible?
I remember hearing about some research that was being done on this about 100 years ago. But I also heard that the research was interrupted.
They obviously realized that it was impossible to create such a thing. I'm sure this thing about the hull drive is a story made up by the scientists that existed 100 years ago. Scientists without a brain. They were just talking without really coming to a conclusion.
Well, you don't conclude much either, Grandad.
What? Shut up!
You're wrong. The hull drive is not a legend, and I'm sure it exists somewhere.
What exactly do you know? Come on, tell us.
Is everything ready for the party?
Yes, sir. We're almost ready, sir.
There will inevitably be an attempt to sabotage our work at this party.
What exactly do you mean?
Our aim for tomorrow will be to get the bastards at the party. They usually spend their time downtown mixing with ordinary people, so that they don't get noticed and live happily. If they continue to bomb our construction sites in the name of environmentalism, they're going to unearth Meridian. But I have plans for them all. At tonight's dance, I want our doorman to be careless, admitting anyone who shows up.
Careless, sir? I don't understand.
I've had it leaked to the street that all the heads of our company's most ambitious projects will be attending this dance. If some of our enemies show up to glean information, I want them to be able to waltz in, but not out.
The hull drive is not a legend. It was already completed 100 years ago.
What?
A 100 years ago, there was a scientist called Marius Clamus. You may have heard of her. She was known as Dr. Hull. She pioneered the work on the hull drive. The research was very nearly completed, when suddenly, Marius inexplicably disappeared. We'll get both the hull drive and the research data.
Why?
Well, we've come this far.
Exactly. When Dr. Hull discovered Hayano's real reason for backing her, and how deadly her invention could be in the wrong hands, she stopped her work on the hull drive. She then recorded all of her notes and data, and went into hiding. Hayano searched for her, but without success. No one has seen or heard from her in 50 years. But I've located it all. I know where it is and how to get it.
And what happened to her?
Unfortunately, we don't know what happened to her after that.
Really?
All this occurred 100 years ago, when Marius was about 50 years old, so it's obvious that she's passed away by now. The research seems to have continued. However, she was the only one who could finish the hull drive.
So both Marius and the hull drive have become a legend.
Marius was such an incredible woman, wasn't she?
But this means we basically can't do anything.
No, it's too early to give up. The unfinished hull drive must exist somewhere. The hull drive that Marius produced and left nearly completed must be somewhere. If we can find where it is, and locate the research data she used, then we may be able to do something.
If it really exists, it's not impossible.
Even if we do find the hull drive and the data, who's gonna finish the work? Remember, Marius doesn't exist anymore.
What? I can't believe it. A chance for you great scientists to work together as friends, and you're so unmotivated.
What?
You knew that?
Do you remember? A long time ago, I asked you to look into finding another solution.
You? You're the one.
Are you the guy who helped us to escape?
So, you remember now? Yes, I am. Now I think you guys can do this. I don't think anyone else in the world can.
Who are you?
I can't tell any more now. The important thing is that we all collaborate together now and find the information concerning the hull drive.
Okay then. Since he saved our lives, Raz.
According to the documentation, it took Marius 20 years to discover the correct working order of the hull drive. So if we don't have the data, we'd never be able to make it.
Huh? We do know where the data is.
What? You sure about that?
Yes, I'm quite sure of it. When Dr. Hull was developing her invention, she ran out of money. So, she made a deal with Hayano Industry, who funded her work for part ownership.
Hayano Industry?
Yes, only because of the hull drive's potential as a deadly weapon. A friend of mine has already sneaked into Hayano Industry and just told me she found the chip. But for now, it's safer for my girl to keep the chip hidden in her office.
Well, it looks like we're just going to have to go in there and get it.
Yeah, without blowing her cover or getting us all killed.
Do you think it really exists? The stuff they're on about? The inexhaustible energy?
I don't know. But I think some of that stuff is true, and Marius knew very well.
I know the bastards are eager to come here to Hayano Industry. The idiots think that Marius is still alive. She probably became rich and used that money to live in vice. You don't believe she's alive, do you?
Ah, no, sir.
I want your men to be on their toes once everyone's inside. Have them keep their eyes open for anyone suspicious.
Of course, sir.
By the way, I scheduled a dance party. Interesting, isn't it?
Dance party?
We will have all the guests to dance in the hall. Do you think the bastards are able to dance? They're like ordinary people from downtown. They're not ballroom dancers like us. So they'll definitely be identified straight away.
But, sir, is that enough?
I have you to worry for me, Kondo. We have to get them, and we will. But tonight we have a dance to attend. Who knows? Maybe nothing will happen but dancing.
Attend a Hayano Industry party?
Yes, it's perfect. We can get the chip from Karen and not blow her cover. The party's tomorrow night at the Aqua Liberty Ballroom, and we sneak in.
You mean we sneak in without being seen and somehow get the chip?
That's right.
It doesn't sound a very easy...
I've got a plan in my mind.
What plan?
It's going to be you and me, Akano. You've got to dance with Karen.
Huh? Dance?
Yes. Your eyes meet. She has a rose in her hand. You embrace. Your passion ignites. You dance all night, and then she lifts the rose in the air and throws it to you. You catch it. The chip is in the rose.
Huh? What are you talking about?
This is the decision.
I'd love to be there to see his passion ignite.
Oh yeah? Well, at least my passion is capable of igniting.
All right, you guys. Akano, it's got to be you. You'll draw everyone's attention dancing with Karen, and while they're watching you, I can fish around for more information. Of course, we're probably going to have to shoot our way out. Just don't lose the chip. let's start now. I've already sorted out the invitations. The party is tomorrow, so please get plenty of rest today.
Hey, Osaka, I'm sorry to ask you, but if you're coming with us, then why don't you dance with your friend Karen?
Sorry, mate. But I've always been a very bad dancer. I can't coordinate the movements of my arms and legs.
What? I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Thank you very much. Thank you. As you know, tonight we are celebrating the completion of a decades-long project for Hayano Industries and the Hayano family, of which I consider you all members. I cannot reveal the name of the project yet, but it represents the boldest step mankind has made since slithering out of the primordial ooze to evolve into the magnificent beings we are today. This project marks a new beginning, a new life for the special people of our family. I understand how difficult it is to work on parts of a project without knowing the final objective, but you will all see the results of your work in the next few weeks and understand what a significant impact it will have on your lives. There's an exciting new world ahead, and Hayano Industries holds the keys to its portal. I know that you will be forever grateful to me for sharing this with you. But for now, let's enjoy the night. Please, dance!
That's the great Ryuichi Hayano.
Yeah, kinda has a slight god complex, don't you think?
Slight? I'm surprised he didn't ask us to kneel.
Hey, there's Karen. Okay now, get over there.
Wow, she's hot.
In more ways than one, pal. After you say your line, wait for the correct response. We have to be sure she has the chip on her.
Gotcha. Make sure you check out my moves on the dance floor. You might learn something. Miss, you look absolutely entrancing in that elegant gown.
Why, thank you for your kindness.
I've heard it said that kindness is the golden chain by which society is bound together. But tonight, kindness would be you agreeing to have this next dance with me.
It would be my pleasure.
What? What's going on? Huh? There's always someone who wants to get noticed.
I heard someone say the next song was going to be a waltz. Would you like to waltz with me?
Well, I prefer something faster.
Okay then.
I've done it!
Ecano, you were wonderful!
I've made it! Did you see my wonderful performance then?
Well done. We've got to go now.
Okay, let's go.
That was a great job. Well done.
Shit! They found us!
What happened?
We seem to have an intruder, sir.
So they already fell into our trap. The idiots.
Guard troop, make sure our friends receive a parting gift.
My pleasure, sir.
Gentlemen, I heard you had to run. I enjoyed your dancing so much inside that I thought maybe you could show me some steps out here. I'll provide the music with this.
Who's this son of Shakespeare?
He looks like an enemy.
All right then, let's do it.
I can't believe I got capped by a guy who can waltz.
I'm all right, but our friend little Shakespeare over there had a bit of a tragedy. Osaka, next time you invite me to a party, I want you to guarantee there's a limo to take me home.
We found a little hope inside a red rose. But I wondered if the rose would be of any help to us in the future.
Good work! With this chip, we may be able to create a functional hull drive.
That is, if we can find the existing hull drive to work on.
Hasaka said he's figured out the area where it's most likely hidden. Right, Hasaka?
Well, the truth is I already have the hull drive.
Did I hear you say you have the hull drive? Or is my hearing going...
What?
Yeah. How come you're holding out on us? How do you expect us to trust you?
The kid's right, Hazaka. I'm sick of your half-truths. It's time you levelled with us.
I'm sorry, but I couldn't tell you. It's safer for our cause if you don't know everything. What if someone were captured and forced to talk? We can't take those kind of risks.
You should have told us why you couldn't tell us. I'm a military man, son.
You're right, but this is the first time I've ever had to try and save the world. I can't afford to make mistakes. I'm just trying to make sure we complete our mission. I apologize.
Oh, don't take it so personal, Pop. I don't like this secret agent attitude either, but I guess Hasaka's been pretty straight with us so far. So if Bond here knows where the hull drive is, why are we standing around? Let's get going.
Good. Come on.
The church. No one would ever suspect.
Welcome to our church. How may I help you?
Don't worry, Judy. They're friends.
Yes, Mr. Hosaka. Please, go ahead. The elevator will be waiting.
Wow. Is that the...
Hull Drive.
Yeah, now all we've got to do is get it to turn over.
Don't worry, we'll make it work.
But it looks as old and creaky as Navarro gin.
Watch your mouth, Sonny, or you'll get hurt. Hosaka, I'm sure this looks much worse than it is.
What tests have you been able to run on her so far?
I've monitored the internal stability. Other than that, I've just kept it hidden, in the hope of finding you. But now that we've got the chip, I'm counting on you to get this thing up and running.
We'll do our best. That's all we can promise.
I understand, and I know you'll give it all you've got.
I just hope all we've got is gonna be good enough to get this thing working.
Let's get on the consoles and start the diagnostics.
Chris, Arcano, please come with me. Now that I've got you two alone, there's something I have to ask. I know we can get the hull drive working, but not without your help.
Well, what do you mean?
I bet we got some more James Bond talk coming up.
I want you two to help me find the missing element we need to assure the completion of this project.
What missing element?
Yeah, what now?
Not what, but who. Your old friend, Dr. Veltor Curtis.
Dr. Curtis? But he's been captured by Hayano's people.
What you're saying is you think we need Dr. Curtis to get the whole drive working?
Yes, as much as I admire and respect Dr. Navarro and Raz, we can't risk not having all the brainpower possible to complete the job. I know, and they know, that without Dr. Curtis's help, they may never be able to get the hull drive working in time to save this planet. We've got to get Dr. Curtis here to help his colleagues work. And I'm depending on you two to help me make it happen.
But Hayano has Dr. Curtis. You know how powerful he is. How are we supposed to find out where they're holding him? Besides, they may not even be holding him anymore. They may have already killed him by now.
No, Hayano wants Curtis alive.
Unless they've already sucked the information they need from his brain.
You're right. That's always a possibility. But let's hope he's more valuable to them, undamaged.
He's too important to them to risk damaging, as you put it.
From what I hear, I sure wouldn't want anybody sucking any information out of my brain. Damn, I don't want any of that.
It'd only take a second.
Anyway, she's not here anymore. We've got to complete it.
Yeah.
ITP told me to keep an eye on Velta. So my job was probably to make sure that people like you wouldn't bother him.
You're probably right. That means I don't get to see Karen, huh?
My heart bleeds. What have you got?
My sources tell me that Hayano turned Dr. Curtis over to his government partners, and they've taken him out of the country. The location was classified, but I found out it's South America, with accommodation at Jamal Galda prison.
He's in Jamal Galda prison? No one's ever escaped from Jamal Galda.
Jamal Lama prison? What the hell is that?
Jam al Galda prison. They call it Hell on Earth. It's reputed to be the most impregnable prison ever built.
So all we have to do is break into a prison known as the most impregnable prison ever built. That figures.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually agree with Akano here on this one. I've studied this prison in training classes, and from what I've learned, it really is impregnable. It's level A maximum security in the middle of dense jungle with anti-gravity scramblers all around it to stop hovermobiles, and it's guarded by killer robots scattered throughout the bush. Jamal Galda prison has a perfect record. No one has ever got out of it. Alive?
I can get in and get Velta out.
Please, tell us how.
Yes. Yes. Take a look at the holo map. We will approach in a hovermobile up to the perimeter of the anti-gravity field. We then go into the jungle on foot.
On foot?
Or should I say, you two will go into the jungle on foot. You must be very careful. As Chris said, the jungle is filled with robots armed with laser guns. The only way to make this work is for you to split up. One of you will take the west route, and the other the south route. Whoever goes west is the one who will rescue the doctor. The one who goes south will travel downriver by raft and disable the anti-gravity device. When both missions are completed, we will meet at the designated location outside the prison, where I will pick you all up in a hovermobile. Then we can make our escape and bring the doctor back here to safety, where he can begin to help his colleagues rebuild the hull drive.
You make it sound so easy.
Oh, it's easy, all right, when you do it on a holomap.
All right. I didn't mean to make it look so easy, but we can do it. The laser guns are our first problem. They automatically incinerate anything that moves other than the prison guards.
If they shoot anything that moves, what about the animals in the jungle?
But there aren't any real animals in the jungle. They're sophisticated robots built to look like animals. Robot guards, just as deadly as the human ones.
Oh, great. Now how are we supposed to get past these laser guns and robots?
The lasers take 3 seconds to regenerate after each burst. That means we have a 3-second window. We set up a decoy for the gun to fire on, and then use the 3 seconds to move past it. By continuing this maneuver, we can move through the jungle. The robots will have to be handled on a one-to-one basis.
So what happens if we get hit? Oh, perfect. If we get hit, we're crispy critters.
You're not going to get hit if you keep moving and stick to our plan.
Maybe I should paint a bullseye on my arse, huh?
Good idea. I've got some paint.
Thanks, pal. As usual, I can always count on Officer Chris here to lend a helping hand in my time of need.
That's right.
Osaka. I was just thinking, since Chris and I can both pilot a hovermobile, why aren't you one of the ones running around in the jungle dodging laser guns?
Oh, well, I can explain that later. But right now, we'd better get moving. Time is our enemy, you know. And we've got a lot of preparations to make. Let me know when you're ready to go. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yep. As ready as ever. Let's go hunting. Ah, look at this place. Check out all the trees. I haven't seen so many trees since I left my hometown.
Well, I guess it is beautiful. But these trees aren't real. None of the vegetation here is. It's all artificial, to hide the deadly traps hidden throughout the terrain. No, what looks like nature's beauty is really a disguise for the Jamal Galda prison's ugliness.
They spared no expense making this hellhole look like the real thing.
What do you really think about our chances?
They stink. But we've got a job to do.
Huh. That's good enough for me.
Jamal Golda, we're coming in.
All right. We'd better get down to business. You've had enough time to think about it. So which one of you wants to take the western route to rescue Dr. Curtis? Okay. Chris, you're going on a little raft trip. Keep your eyes open. Stick close to the shore and head due south.
This is where they're constructing the attraction pole. We've destroyed it. I hope Akano's doing well. I hope Velta's doing well.
It looks like this is where Dr. Curtis is being held.
I ask the questions around here, boy. Who are you and what are you doing here?
Huh? Who are you?
I asked for your name, boy, not a fashion review. Now tell me who you are before I have to discipline you.
I could use some discipline.
So, you want to be a little boy toy, huh? Come to Mame, and I'll give you all the discipline you need. You got me, kid.
Dr. Velter, remember me? I did my best to help you, but...
Yes. What are you doing here?
Come on. I'll explain everything later. We've got to get moving.
Okay.
Huh?
You foolish, arrogant little punk! You waltz in here and you think you can walk out with Jamal Golder's prize resident? Oh, you have much to learn, my boy. You see, you will soon feel the consequence of my wrath. which no one has ever survived.
Who the hell is this clown?
He's the head of security here. His name is Adidi Brago.
Head of security? The way Fat Boy he was jumping around and posing, he looks like the head of insecurity.
That wise-ass remark has just earned you a slow, painful death. I will enjoy your suffering. Ah!
Oh, I'm really shaking now.
Damn it! I should have learnt to fire automatic weapons instead of studying kendo.
Well, I guess he won't be bothering us anymore. Come on, Professor. We'd better get out of here.
Where are you taking me?
Don't worry, Doc. You'll love it.
Oh, can't be! Oh, someone had better pinch me. I must be dreaming. I can't actually be standing here looking at a real hull drive. It's not possible. Oh.
You're not dreaming. It's real, Doctor. It's real.
Oh, I know, my dear boy, I know. I know every inch of this machine. Every line, every circuit. I've studied it for years from drawings, never knowing if it was only just wild fantasy. Seeing it now makes my mind race, thinking of the potential for good that a working hull drive could have if it were in the right hands.
Velta!
Good to see you, my friend.
Oh, Raz, Navarro.
We missed you, pal.
What kind of shape is it in?
We almost had her online, but we can't seem to fire up the macro cylinder module. Other than that, everything else seems to be in working order. It's incredible. This thing is a technological marvel.
Raz, punch up a schematic of the macro cylinder module.
Okay. Here it is, coming up on the main screen.
Ah, there's the problem. The cylinder's lost mass from age.
We should pull the module out and try to rebuild it.
We don't have to. We can adjust the tolerances to accommodate the decreased area of the cylinder at the particle exhaust outlets.
What? But the pressure would blow the secondary core.
It won't blow. I'm sure of it.
Prison sure hasn't made him any less of a smug bastard.
Reducing particle exhaust outlets by 9 kilograms. By 10 kilograms.
Stop! Now, slowly increase the inductance flux of the cylinder.
implementation sequence. Plus 20. 23. 27. 30.
Heroes, activating inductance flux. Augmentation sequence.
Induction flux stable. The macro cylinder module has been activated.
It works! Like I said, prison hasn't made you any less brilliant, Felter.
Of course you did, Navarro.
It's working. This hull drive is actually online.
You're right, Raz, it is. But I still can't believe my senses aren't playing tricks on me. Think of it. We've got a working hull drive.
Does this mean we're all going to be all right?
Let's hope so, kid.
Okay, let's see what this baby can do.
Not yet. We have to check the power conduits to make sure we've got sufficient energy dispersal to avoid an overload. With insufficient dispersal, the machine could self-destruct.
There's no need to worry about that, Doctor. The hull drive's power conduits are already in the proper dispersal configuration. They've been attached to the main power lines of all the key point air cooling towers in the area. I've been waiting for this day a long time.
What? Why didn't you tell us about this?
All right, Hosaka. Tell us what's going on here.
Okay, you're right. I owe all of you an explanation. I'm sure everyone here has heard about the group known as the Children of Earth.
Yeah. Those are the fanatics who worship the Earth like it's God.
Yes. The environmentalist group that's been bombing new construction sites to save Mother Earth.
What have they got to do with us?
Plenty. The group is really a front for a secret organization dedicated to protect this hull drive.
What?
And you're one of them, right?
Are you? You better tell us what's going on here, Osaka, and tell us now.
I'm one of the group's founders. It was formed when we found out about Project Meridian. We call ourselves the Children of Earth, and deliberately sound as outrageous as possible, so we're not considered a serious threat. But our real goal has always been to get this hull drive working. I knew the only way it could be done was to find all of you.
You bombed construction sites to thwart Hayana.
Yes, we used our cover as environmental religious fanatics against urban growth to target Hayano supply subways and access routes to Project Meridian. He thought we hurt him by accident, but we planned our bombings to disrupt the completion of his ship without him catching on, and it worked. To this day, Hayana has no idea what the Children of Earth have accomplished.
I see.
Our love of the Earth is real, but we had to appear naive in order to survive.
Yeah, now I get it.
Me too. If he was a little more upfront about it.
I apologize for being secretive and evasive, but we've been living in constant fear of exposure. We didn't know who we could trust. I had to take every precaution possible, but now our goals are the same. To get the hull drive working so the Earth can be saved.
The boy's right. Let's forget his past and get to work ensuring the future of this planet.
Yeah.
He's right.
Good. Let's get to work. As you know, doctors, we've only got one chance to get her pulsing without losing specific maximum amplitude. If we don't, she's got to regenerate for 48 hours before we can safely try again.
We know.
Okay, let's start her up. Engage primary tachyon inceptor.
Primary tachyon inceptor engaged.
The primary tachyon inceptor has fired.
Yes. It's working. Good so far. Engage the secondary inceptor.
Engaging secondary tachyon inceptor.
The secondary tachyon inceptor has fired.
Felter, we're almost done.
Okay. Set the particle wave function to maximum.
Wave function to maximum!
Particle wave function at maximum oscillation.
Everything is running smoothly so far. Now we are ready to light the pulse stars.
Start pulse star ignition countdown now.
Beginning pulse star ignition. Countdown.
Come on! Fire up! Fire up!
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ignition!
What? We're so close. What happened? What went wrong? We've lost maximum amplitude. I can't understand it. The wave function was fine. The tachyon levels were correct. Why didn't the pulse stars fire?
Hey, lighten up. You can try again in 48 hours, right?
You don't understand, my boy. Yes, we can try it again in 48 hours, but unless we find out why the pulse stars aren't firing, we'd just be wasting our time. With this kind of a problem, we may be looking at completely reverse engineering the entire hull drive, and that means tearing it all down and rebuilding it piece by piece.
No, we've got to be able to fix it. We've got to make it work somehow. Somehow!
Once again, we were at the gate, locked out and looking in. Will we ever find our way? Little did we know at that very moment, an old woman about to wake up from a very long sleep might be holding the key to our success. I actually feel for you, Hazaka. What now?
I don't know. I don't know. All this work for nothing. I spent 10 years on the hull drive. All this planning wasted.
You can't give up hope. You've worked too hard. Hey, you've even got me believing in you. That's a miracle right there. Maybe there's more to come.
Maybe.
We'll find a way. I know it.
You're full of surprises. I like it when you act like a person instead of a hard-boiled cop.
Nobody's perfect. Besides, surprise is part of being a good cop.
You got me, Agent. You got me.
We gave it our best shot. I just got to get away for a while.
We haven't given up.
I know, and I'll be there for you if you need me. But right now, I need some time to chill out, man. It's been a hell of a ride.
I understand.
So do I. He's realized that he can keep up with us old-timers, so he's gonna do something safe and easy like junk blade racing.
Yeah, don't laugh too hard, Pops. Those teeth will fall out. Anyway, take care, you two, and call me if you need me. Bye. And say bye to Chris and Hasaka.
Aww.
Yes, Mr. Walker? Talk to me.
Sir, all tests of the craft have been completed. Project Meridian checks out. We are ready to launch on command.
Excellent. Excellent. I've been waiting for this day. It's been many years, but now the world will finally know the true genius of Zeno. They will bow at my feet and build monuments to my brilliance, as well they should, as well they should.
Very well then. We will launch in 3 days.
Launch in 3 days?
Close your mouth, Walker. It's disgusting. You little people have no sense of grandeur. Yes, we will launch on Christmas Day. It will be my present to the world. A present of death and destruction.
I will inform Ryuichi and the others.
No, you will not. As of now, there are no others. You will obey me and only me. Do I make myself clear?
Crystal.
I'm glad we understand each other, Walker. Now make sure all supplies are in order, and our group is ready to board the ship.
Yes, sir.
Ryuichi and all the rest will soon learn that I have always been their superior. They have risen by the brilliance of my mind, and now they shall fall at the shadow of my feet.
Hey, you! Wait a minute!
Huh?
That's him! Freeze!
Damn, Ayano owns the local police.
Psst, this way.
Huh? Huh?
I don't hear him. I think you're in the clear.
Right. Thanks.
No sweat. Don't mention it. I hate coppers. You just can't trust them.
Hey, what's a little kid like you doing out here this late anyway?
I've been doing a little food shopping, you know, getting some supplies. Those same cops almost busted me. When I ditched them the first time, I tripped and hit my head. Almost knocked myself out, but I got a hot head.
Huh? Yeah.
Why were they chasing you?
It's a long story.
You been, lifting stuff too?
No. And you shouldn't be taking anything either. I can't believe it you stole all that. What if you'd gotten caught?
No way, Blue Jay. I'm too smart to get caught. I know what I'm doing.
You do have a hard head, kid.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? It's the only way I can survive.
But what about your parents? Can't they help you?
Parents? I don't have any parents.
Oh, an orphan. That's tough, kid. But don't you have someone to take care of you?
Oh, yeah, sure. I got someone to take care of me. That would be Cracker. He raised me since I was real small. Cracker sure is a smart guy. He's the one who sent me out to get this food.
Gee, kid. You've got it tougher than I thought.
Nah, I'm doing just fine. And besides, tomorrow's a big day. It's Christmas Eve. That's why we need all this extra food.
Christmas Eve? It's tomorrow?
What? You didn't know? Earth calling. Dude, wake up.
I've been real busy.
Grown-ups. You're always saying you're too busy. That's what Cracker says because he has to take care of Marius. It can't be that hard. She doesn't even move. And only talks with her mind.
Hey, Marius?
Yeah, she's really cool. She's super old and can't move, but she's real smart and kind. But the neatest thing about her is that she talks with her mind.
With her mind?
Yeah, with her mind. She can't use her mouth or any other part of her body,
but she's cool. She tells us lots of great stories about outer space adventures and super robots. Her voice just comes right into our heads.
This woman, the one you call Marius, do you know where she comes from?
Huh? Nah, I think she's just always been there. Like I say, she's real old. She's even older than you. But I don't know where she comes from.
I see. Even older than me, huh? Well, where is Marius now?
She stays at our hideout.
Can you take me there? To see her?
Huh? I don't know. I don't think Cracker would like that. You're not a member of our gang, and he's pretty touchy about who comes over. Nah, I don't think so. There's no way I could bring a stranger over without Cracker's okay.
Come on.
No, I'd better not.
What if I help you out by getting you more food for your supplies?
More food. Now you're talking. As a matter of fact, I need some bananas. Yeah, I got a bunch, but I ended up eating them all. So, if you replace the bananas, it's a deal. What do you say, huh? Okay?
Yeah, sure, kid. You got yourself a deal. I'll get you a bunch of bananas, and you can take me to see Marius. That way, we both get what we want, eh?
Cool. Thanks, pal.
All right. Let's get going.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Hey! Hey! What do you know? That little runt just ripped me off. So what now? Hey, where'd you guys come from?
Booster here tells me that you're the guy who stole a bunch of bananas from him.
What? That's a load. As a matter of fact, he ripped me off.
Booster, are you sure he's the one?
Yeah, that's the dude.
The kid's lying. He ripped me off.
Who, me? He's the one who's lying. He stole the bananas and ate them.
Oh, if you weren't a little kid, I'd teach you a lesson.
Hey, man, you robbed the kid.
What? You're all crazy.
I don't think so. You owe this kid and you'd better pay up.
Okay, if you guys want to do it the hard way, but I was only looking for Dr. Marius.
You're looking for who?
Dr. Marius.
He called her Dr. Marius. No one knows that about her except us three.
What did you say? Maybe he's the traveler.
No way. He stole from a little kid. He's not special.
Yeah, you're right, Casey. Dr. Marius said the visitor would be brave and kind, not some kind of sneaky guy who steals bananas from a helpless little kid. No, this guy can't be the one.
You're right, Django. This ain't the guy who's going to save the Earth.
Huh? Hey?
Nah, he can't be the traveler.
What are you talking about?
When Dr. Marius talked about the traveler, she said he'd be a great junk blader. So I'm gonna give you a chance to prove you're worthy of seeing her, even if you're not the traveler, by challenging you to a junk blade race. You wanna ride, stranger?
Let's get it on.
Here's the deal. If you win, I take you to see Dr. Marius. If I win, you give me all your money.
That sounds fair to me. You got a deal.
Listen up. We'll race around the streetlight 3 times and use level 2 junk blade rules.
Fine by me. Just make sure you pay up when you lose. I don't want you turning tail and sneaking off.
Huh? Prepare to get smoked.
Okay, junk bladers, ready, get set. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Damn, you're pretty good. What's your name?
You're pretty good yourself. My name's Akano.
Akano, huh? Maybe you'd like to hang out with us for a while. You make a hell of an addition to my junk blade street race team.
Thanks for the offer, Cracker. Maybe I'll take you up on it some other time. But now, I've got to get to Dr. Marius right away.
Okay, let's go.
Wow. Look at this place.
Hey, yeah, no place like home. In here.
Okay, let's go. I... Are you Dr. Marius Hull? Dr. Hull? Are you okay? Dr. Hull, can you hear me? Please, tell me what's wrong.
Forget it, man. You can't be the traveler or else she'd talk to you. You're wasting your time.
Dr. Hull, please talk to me. We need you. We all need you. Please, Dr. Hull.
Forget it. She's not going to talk to you.
Hey, leave me alone, will you? You have no idea how important this is. Please, talk to me. I've come all this way for nothing.
Akano, you should leave. I've kept my end of the bargain. You'd better get going now.
Huh?
Akano, your journey has not been in vain. I had to be sure it was you. I had to feel your energy, your power. There is no mistake. You are the traveler.
It's true. I can hear your thoughts.
You always could. All you had to do was listen. Now that you're here, you can begin. Don't be frightened. Be joyful. And all your questions will soon be answered. What you fear does not have to be. There is hope.
What do you mean? I don't understand. What's going on?
Akano, you don't have to use words to communicate with me. Just use your mind to speak to me, the way I'm using mine to speak to you. Concentrate. You can do it.
But I can't. I don't know how.
You can. Concentrate on my voice. Concentrate.
Yes. Yes, I can hear your thoughts. But how?
You have always had the power. And soon you will have the knowledge to put that power to good use.
But what power?
Listen carefully, Akano.
How do you know my name?
I know who you are and why you're here. But there are things you don't know about me, yourself, and the things you have to do. I'll tell you all about it now. Right now. Many, many years ago, a different kind of human evolved on this planet. These people, although outwardly identical to all others in every way, had special powers and abilities, and were called travelers, just like you and I.
A traveler?
You see, Akano, now, with your sister gone, you and I are the last of the travelers. We are the only ones with the power to make the changes that need to be made.
Me? A traveler?
I am old and weary. I need you to help me realize the goal of freedom for this world. Don't be frightened. It's all right, Akano. It's all right. You are a traveler, as was your sister. Sometimes you hear or see things others can't. Some things affect you that don't affect others.
I can hear you.
That too is one of your special powers.
One of my special powers?
Many years ago, When I discovered my special powers, I sensed there would be a time when my skills would be needed for something of great significance.
I see.
I continued to pursue the career in science to which I naturally gravitated, doing my best to hide the special abilities that might get me imprisoned like the other travellers. And then I created the hull drive. The hull drive was the most advanced energy system ever devised. As you know, its design soon created interest from governments all over the world. This attention made me a reluctant celebrity in the scientific community. They promised that my invention would not be used for anything but peaceful endeavours. But when I eventually realised their true intentions were to use the hull drive for weapons development, I was forced to sabotage my own invention. The hull drive was created to help the human race, not destroy it, and that was when I discovered my special powers. After I managed to hide the information needed to complete the hull drive, I ran away, with no destination in mind. I knew I would be hunted, and if found, tortured for my knowledge about my invention. I wandered into this place and met Cracker and the others. And so I used my special powers to shut down my entire physical body. I have lived like this ever since. As the years have gone by, I have grown old and weak. But at my age, I am not able to restart my physical body. I need someone to help me. I need a traveller. I need you, Akano. I've been waiting for the day you would arrive.
I'm here for you, Dr. Hull. I'll do all I can to help you.
Good. There's a lot of work to be done. I know that your friends will not be able to complete the hull drive without my help. But since I cannot use my physical body, you are the one who must do the work that I cannot. This is of the most grave importance, Akano. I'm asking you to help me save the Earth.
I just hope I won't disappoint you, but I'm ready to do anything to help you. Anything.
I know you will not disappoint me, Akano. I need you to be my eyes, ears, and hands in the physical world. I need you to take me to your friends, so that with my help, you can fix the hull drive and restore it to working order. We need to move quickly. I know time is running out for you, and time is running out for me. You see, soon the final chapter of my life will come to a close. There is very little time to do so very much work.
You're taking her away from here, aren't you?
Yes. It's time for her to go, Cracker. You knew this time would come.
Please, you can't go. Why do you have to leave?
Don't cry, Cracker. Don't cry. I have to go. It's for you and everyone else. You'll soon understand. And when you do, you'll know it was the right course for me to take. Be strong. And remember, I will always love you and the rest of the children. I'll always cherish the kindness we shared here. Now you must be the parent to the rest. You must teach them how to survive, how to take care of themselves. You've got to be brave. It's been a short time. But every day that I spent with you has been memorable. You will grow, Cracker. You will grow. You and the rest of the children will continue to take your first steps to adulthood.
We'll miss you. We'll miss you so much. Things will never be the same without you here, Marius.
No. Things will be different. Different for the better. It's up to me and Akano to make sure of that. You have a chance to grow up to be a capable, successful man. You and the other children of the world. So don't think of this as the end. Think of it as the beginning of your future. Goodbye, Cracker.
The bells are ringing in East Edge. Christmas is just a few hours away. Yeah, and maybe so is the destruction of the entire known world. Can the old woman really save us all? Sure as hell hope so. But every time I've seen a silver lining lately, it's just been the reflection of some giant cosmic spanner being thrown into the works. Anyway, tonight it's 21:15 and I for one would like to see those digits keep clicking over. She's a traveller?
Ah, so it's true that some travelers survived.
And that they have the power to control the life force beyond the comprehension of ordinary humans.
I've got some other big news for you. I found out from Marius that, I'm a traveller too.
Akano!
Ha! He's a traveler! Now it all makes sense! No wonder those Zeta rays affected him like that when we were in the pagoda.
I don't understand. I always thought all the travellers died off over 30 years ago.
That's what everyone thought. But it was all just misinformation, fed to the public by the government to cover up their failed experiments.
Failed experiments?
Yes. Biological experiments kept secret from the rest of the world. Only a handful of people knew that the government and the fledgling company, Hayano Industry, were exploiting travelers to use as super soldiers for their own evil purposes.
So, the travelers didn't become extinct from climatic changes as was reported to the rest of the world.
No, they were killed off for their blood.
When you say for their blood, do you really mean for their blood?
Yes. The Meridian Project has been in the works for over 30 years. At its inception, travelers' blood was used to try to clone a new breed of superhumans to do work that ordinary humans couldn't.
Yes, there was something about superhumans in the computer files at the pagoda, but it didn't mention travellers.
But it would be impossible for humans to move in and live there straight away. But travelers could.
Really?
Hayano needed travelers to work in hostile environments and counted on a new planet. The travelers would also serve as expendable test subjects for any alien germs that might contaminate Meridian's passengers. The plan was to expose travelers to alien environments and then isolate them to check for infection.
How does that matter?
Who do you think makes it possible for them to live in such a dangerous environmental condition?
What do you mean, who makes it?
So when their attempts to clone from the Travelers failed, they experimented with new cloning methods and came up with the procedures that created creatures like Kondo.
They developed new ways to clone superhumans from synthetic DNA. Kondo is the result of these early experiments.
And to think we were a part of their continuing cloning research.
It makes me furious that we contributed to the creation of that animal, Kondo.
But Asaka, how do you know so much about all this?
Well, I've done a lot of research on it. But we should get moving on the hull drive. We can't afford to stand around here and talk about the past.
He's right. Arcano, how can Dr. Hull help us fix the drive?
She's in a very weakened state. She can't use her physical body to speak or move, so she's going to telepathically communicate all of the information we need to my mind, and then I'll download it directly into the hull drive.
It's too dangerous! If any kind of random power surge caused the slightest reversal fluctuation, your brain would be fried!
I'm willing to take that chance.
But Accarno, it could kill you.
Hey, don't sweat. I'm a traveller, remember?
Dear boy.
We've got no choice. There's too much depending on this. Arcano, are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, then it's settled. Arcano, are you ready to begin?
I have realized my dream, my destiny. Now the entire world shall recognize the power of Zeno.
Anti-gravity sequence online. Antimatter modules at the ready. Begin anti-gravity sequence via antimatter modules.
Telemetry systems are go. Primary reactors are go.
Secondary reactors are go. Tertiary reactors are prime.
Check and double-check the system.
Yes, sir.
I see you're running some final tests, Zeno?
Ryuichi. I was hoping to see you.
Cat got your tongue? I thought you were glad to see me. I've known about your foolish plan for a long time.
Plan? But I have no idea what you're talking about.
I enjoy watching snakes squirm. Did you really think you could steal my ship?
Oh.
Just as I said he would, Kondo. Wait until the ship was ready. Tell me it wasn't by making up a story of mechanical problems in a feeble attempt to catch me off guard, and then try to steal the ship. He would actually try to steal the ship. My ship. From me. From me. How predictable. How banal. How transparent. How impossible. But you will soon learn who really gives the orders around here, and who jumps to carry them out. Make no mistake about that, Zeno. As I thought. Zeno, you are finished. I knew this day would come. I knew you would betray me, but I needed you to complete the job. And now that it's done, so are you.
No, Ryuichi. I am just beginning. You say you needed me to complete the job? You were the one being used. I needed your financing to complete this project. My project. My ship. Zeno is the man who was always in control. Zeno is the man who will rule, and soon the whole world will know this to be true.
Zeno, You're more insane than I thought. I kind of like that. Too bad we won't be working together anymore.
You call me insane? Insane? Many great men before me were called insane. I have a vision of a perfect world, a world of order and abundance, a world free of war and starvation, a world under one benevolent ruler, Zeno.
It fascinates me that a man of such vision is so blind. The ship is completed, and you are redundant. Kondo, take out this piece of trash.
Don't move if you value your life. You both have so much to learn. You will not take what's mine.
What's this? It looks like he's one of them. Oh, he is.
We've got to stop him. We've got to.
Hisaka, remember, the kid's got junk blade races to win in the future.
I know, Chris, I know.
The car now. It's ready now.
All right, I'm buckled up and ready to rock and roll. Marius? I'm ready. Let's begin.
Akano, even with your powers, this will be life-threatening. I want you to be absolutely sure you are ready for this. I need you to be strong, and part of that strength will come from the confidence you have in yourself.
I understand.
Akano, have faith. Be brave. You can do this.
Yes, I know I can, Marius, and I will. For you, for my sister Nina, for the other travellers who aren't with us anymore, and for a future world without cruelty and hatred. This is a race against evil, the most important race of my life.
Mr. Hayano, Zeno's in the main computer room. He's locked out all ancillary computers. It looks like he's trying to take control of the ship from there.
What? You've got to stop him. You've got to find some way to get him out of there. And find it fast.
I'll send someone on the double, sir. But the launch sequence is counting down.
Stop it! Do whatever you have to do to stop it!
I can't, sir. He's locked us out.
Damn it. You've got to find a way. He's got to be stopped. He's got to be stopped!
The new data has been accepted and stored in main memory banks. This data enables hull to function at maximum thrust tolerance.
Is it over?
Akano! Are you all right?
I'm okay.
That's the way to hang tough, sailor. You did a hell of a job.
That was impressive, pal. The drinks are on me.
Akano, you were strong as I knew you would be. The information that you've provided will enable the drive to operate. But it's up to you and your friends to make sure it's used for good and not evil. Now that I am no longer needed here, I can move on to my final resting place in peace.
Marius, Do you have to go? We've got so much to talk about. So many questions for you. And I've lots of questions about myself. I'm so confused about what it means to be a traveller. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to be? Marius, I'd feel so lost without you here.
Akano, I don't have all the answers you seek. I can't tell you exactly what path you should follow. You must find your own way. Ever since the Earth was born, change has kept it alive. Our young Earth cleansed and renewed itself periodically to survive. From the age of invertebrates, fishes, reptiles and mammals, the Earth remained, and still remains, in a constant state of change. Whether from within itself, or from some galactic hand of fate, the Earth has always managed to adjust its own direction and destiny. The Earth has always called upon weather to regulate conditions and populations. The weather has its own rhythm, its own pulse, and left alone has continually administered its power in an often brutal, but ultimately self-serving way. That is, until modern man tampered with it. But 70 years ago, when modern man created a mass environmental crisis, we ignored it, and when it started to threaten our way of life, we put silly labels on it, like terrathermic syndrome. But it was too late. The die was cast. We had already begun to destroy the delicate balance of the planet that sustains us. In light of this impending crisis, nature's wisdom prevailed, and it sought to cleanse the Earth yet again. But this time of its present human life forms. A new life form emerged, one that could sustain itself in this newly created, polluted environment. Travellers.
But what are you saying? That the travellers were a new life form created to live on a polluted Earth?
As I said, I don't have all the answers.
But I have to know. I have to know my purpose. Why am I here? What do I do with the special powers I have?
Akano, we must all use the special powers we have in our own way. The important thing is to remember to use them for good. Many years ago, my powers enabled me to look into the future. What I saw was a picture of total destruction. It was an Earth ravaged and razed by modern man's disregard for nature and his blind obedience to greed, power and violence. This vision changed the direction of my life. It stopped me from letting my creation become a part of the destruction. And now, your powers are helping to rebuild the damage that has already been inflicted upon our Earth and its people. Akano, I believe that you might be this planet's last chance for survival.
Me? It's so hard to believe.
It shouldn't be, Akano. Now that you've recognized your powers, now that you know what's made you different all along, you understand what makes you special. Special enough for me to wait for you all these years. I always believed that someday the answer to my questions would come to me in the form of a young and powerful traveller. A young traveller who held the answer to the question of the parallax key.
The parallax key? What's it really mean? What's the answer?
You're the answer, Akano. You always have been. The parallax key simply means a new way of looking at how to solve the problems of the environment. You've provided the answer by bringing my machine to the world. Believing in you has given me the strength to hold on all these years. For you see, even with my powers, I'm subject to all the frailties of any ordinary human. There were times when I wanted to give up, to stop fighting for the causes I struggled so hard for. I became despondent and began to lose hope of finding you. I almost gave up on everything until I met Cracker and the other children.
Hey, Django, throw me the ball!
Hey, Booster, try and catch me! Hey, you're cheating! Bang! Bang! Gotcha!
When I was ready to give up all hope, those children snapped me out of my depression. I looked at their faces and knew I was looking into the future. A future these children would not be able to survive. I realized at that moment that I could never give up hope of finding you, and the key to changing my vision of a desolate world. These children are the citizens of the future, and I was not going to let them be robbed of one. And so I stayed with them, doing my best to help them adjust to their difficult situations. And they helped me, in small ways. And also in the most important way, they gave me back hope. Hope for a bright future, hope for a better world. And now you, Akano, must make all of our dreams come true.
Uh-oh. A major energy drain coming from under Area D5.
Well, maybe we can reason with them. If they know the situation, they might abort.
If they launch, all the work we've done will all be for nothing. The energy for that ship's takeoff will drain all the K-Pax in the world. We'll all be doomed.
Oh my God!
Come on! We've got to stop them!
Yeah.
I'm going too!
Marius, I'll do my best to make you proud. I just hope this new crisis doesn't stop us all in our tracks. We've got to stop that ship from launching, or else everything's lost. I'd hate to think that your work failed because we did. But why am I even thinking that? There's no way I'd let that happen. We'll stop them, Marius. For you. I promise.
I know, Akano.
Marius, I have to go now. The others need me, and there's not much time.
Akano, I believe in you. Go. Use your abilities to fulfill your destiny and secure a future for everyone. Farewell.
We're too late.
They've launched, those crazy bastards. There's got to be something we can do.
They've launched. What can we do?
Come on. We'll figure something out. Let's go.
Kondo! We've got to get control of this ship back. So far the crew can't get to Zeno. It looks like it's going to be up to you.
But sir, maybe we should let him eliminate some of our enemies before we stop him. The crew said he was going to destroy key missile bases. This kind of destruction was part of our original plan. We can capture him later.
Capture him later? He's destroying my dream! We have to get this ship back to finish our real mission. Zeno wants to destroy this world, not colonize another planet. Besides, he launched without my knowledge, and I'm the only one with the connections to jam the international Star Watch computer system. Which means every missile base of every Star Watch member in the world is tracking us. Right now. Kondo, you have to stop him!
Yes, sir.
humongous.
You said it, kid. That thing's more like a floating country than a ship. I sure hope we can catch up to it in time before it's gone.
Gone's a good word, Professor. Because if that ship hits the perimeter of Starwatch space, it's going to trigger an alert that will make it the target of every Starwatch member missile in the world.
Not if the ship strikes first. Remember the doomsday scenario? The only way for this ship to survive is to make sure that everything else is destroyed.
The old doomsday scenario? How could I forget? Azaka, put your foot down.
If we do catch up with that thing, how are we supposed to get into it?
Don't sweat. I've done my research. I know exactly how to get into this thing.
How do we get close enough? What's to stop them from shooting us down?
My James Bond-like flying.
Well, we made it, Bond. What now?
The ship's controlled from the main bridge. That's where we're going. Come on!
Sir, at this rate the ship will reach the perimeter of Starwatch sensors in 10 minutes.
He's going to try to make a first strike before that happens. Can't we shut down his weapon systems from here?
Aye, sir. We should be able to. But the way he has the system rigged, we're locked out.
Damn it! I'll get you somehow, Zeno.
Over there!
Look! It's on your side, buddy. You can't pass up an invitation like that.
I don't want to leave you guys. It looks like you're having so much fun with your new friends here.
Go, Carlo, don't worry. We'll be all right here.
You sure?
We'll be okay! Get to the bridge!
Okay, you guys be careful. I'll see you soon.
See ya!
What's going on?
Mr. Secretary, there's a huge flying object of unknown origin hovering over the East Edge City. It's over 2 miles long.
Damn, I should have known. He betrayed me.
Sir, the ship will enter the perimeter of the Starwatch defense zone in a few minutes.
He knows the system's still active, so he'll try to attack first. Prepare to launch defensive missiles.
But, Mr. Secretary, you know we need a direct order from the President for that kind of action.
Fool! We'd all be dead by the time you make the call. Launch those missiles now!
Yes, sir. Missiles are ready to launch, sir.
Stand by!
Our climate control systems are going crazy, sir. Oh no, all of our KVAC units are shutting down one by one. All KVAC sectors have failed, sir.
How could that happen?
A trace stream of energy leads to an underground area called Section D5. It also looks like the point of departure for that giant ship.
Of course. He had to drain all the K-Pac's energy to launch the ship.
The temperature is rising everywhere.
How could I have trusted that animal? What a fool! What a fool!
Missiles ready to launch, sir. On your command.
There'll be no launch.
But sir...
It's over! It's all over! There's nothing we can do. And to think... Today is Christmas! Today is Christmas!
Kondo, are you there?
Yes.
He's going to attack the cities. I want you to break the connections of the photonic shield modules at the Sector 7 main feed. This will buy us enough time to take care of that maniac.
But sir, if we shut down the shields, the ship will be vulnerable to attack.
Don't worry. The Guardian backup system will kick in. We won't suffer heavy damages.
Yes, sir.
Their time is up. Now the world will respect my power. Missiles at the ready.
Warning. Warning. There is a malfunction of the photonic shield modules at Sector 7 main feed.
What? Bring up Sector 7 on screen. Kondo, I'll get you for this.
Alert. We are under attack. There are 300 Class 5 ICBM missiles approaching. Guardian has been activated.
I see. Ryuchi, you knew Guardian would activate to prevent total destruction. You're trying to shake me up, aren't you? So, they want to play, do they? Diva, disable Guardian shields to the main bridge.
Warning. Red alert. This action will initiate a 98% probability of casualties on the main bridge. Take defensive precautions. Take defensive precautions.
What happened? Why didn't Guardian kick in? What could have gone wrong? Is anyone here? Anyone? Someone answer me.
The bridge has been hit by 15 missiles due to the absence of Guardian protection.
Give me an assessment of the damage sustained on the bridge.
Damage sustained includes 2 hull breaches and complete loss of ship helm control.
Excellent. Now no one can stop me.
Yellow alert. Yellow alert. Overheating in magnetic propulsion tubes 10 and 12. At this rate of increased temperature, they will reach detonation danger levels in 14.6 minutes.
Flood the area with phryonic gas. and give me a status report on the photonic shield modules.
The photonic shield modules at Sector 7 have been repaired. All attack modes are active.
And now, Mr. Hayano, if you're alive, the game really begins. Is this it? Is this the end? I can't believe it all comes down to this. Alone on a battered ship. All my work, all my dreams, gone. Dreams that will never come true. My hope for the perfect world is all lost. A world in which I rule as the benevolent leader of the masses. A world of tall trees and green grass, like the world of the past. A world where the birds would sing again, and the sun would shine on a land rich with forests, plants and flowers, and children would play in the sun and swim in the seas without fear of danger from the elements. A world of beauty, a world I will never see. Oh, I'm very tired, very tired. I think I'll get a little rest now and dream of my beautiful world.
Now that we've took care of our greeting party, I'm going in to look for Akano.
You shouldn't go in alone.
If the doc here can watch the fort, we'll both go in. What do you say, Doc?
What? And miss all the fun? No, don't worry about me. I'll be okay here guarding the ship. Go on! Get going!
Okay, be careful, Doc. We'll hook up as soon as we can.
Good luck.
So this is where the ship is controlled from. What? The bridge should be here. Where the hell is this ship controlled from?
We meet again, Arcano.
I just can't stand it when we're apart.
How did you manage to get on this ship?
That doesn't matter. I've got to stop this ship, so get out of my way.
Stop this ship?
Yeah. No one has to run from this planet. We've got a working hull drive. It can supply healthy air to the whole world. There's no need to fight. We can save the Earth.
Ha ha! So you're going to save the world? No more fighting? Well, it's too late for me to care.
What?
I don't care what happens to this world anymore. My master Ryuichi is dead, and so are his dreams. I was promised an important position when those dreams came true, but now that they will never be realized, I have no purpose. I have no reason to live, no reason to care.
Then step aside and let me through.
No, that's not in my nature, my synthetic nature. I was created to serve and fight. That is what kept me alive, so now I choose to test my worth against a formidable opponent like you.
Well, so much for reasoning with him.
In the only way I know how.
Yeah! What are you gonna do now?
It's better living through science. Yes, very good. Your skills given by God are very impressive. You deserve a worthy opponent, and you shall have one. Be prepared to lose. That's much better now. Come on, show me again. Show me your real power again. You won. Now finish me off.
Kondo!
Get out of here! Go! Get out of here! Hurry up! Run! Run! Thank you, Arcano. Thank you. The kindness you showed me has allowed me to leave this world without the bitterness that I have lived with for so long while in it. Master, you were wrong. Your dream of a new world was based on cruelty. Mine is one of hope.
I wonder where this goes.
Arcano!
Hey, it's good to see you guys. Where's the doc?
He's guarding the hover.
You okay?
Things got heavy, but I'm okay now.
The bridge is hit bad. The ship's got to be controlled from the main computer room. I think we can get there with this elevator.
Why wasn't the bridge protected? It doesn't make sense. There's something strange going on.
I think you're right. But we don't have time to worry about it now. We've got to stop this ship.
We'd better get moving before the second volley of missiles attack.
Let's go!
You finally arrived.
And you must be Zeno. Zeno Razul.
I'm honored that you know my name.
I can also identify 20 species of snakes. You've got to stop the ship. There's no reason for you to do this. We've got a hull drive that can repair the Earth's atmosphere.
I see. That doesn't matter now. It's too late for me to change my course.
Your course is taking you and everyone else on this ship on a one-way trip to Deathsville when we hit the primary Starwatch perimeter.
Starwatch does not concern me. As you can see, the initial attack did only the damage I allowed it to. The next will not occur because no one will be alive to push the buttons.
But why? We told you, there's no need for this.
Need? It's what I want.
What you want? Why don't you tell us exactly what that is?
I thought you'd never ask. It's quite simple, really. I'll tell you right now. You must listen carefully. I am going to establish my own nation with the power of this ship.
What?
Your nation?
Yes. A new nation ruled by me. I shall call it Xenomeridian. It will mark a new beginning for this world. This ship will be my home and sovereign land, and all of Earth and eventually other planets will obey me or be destroyed.
Think what you're saying. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, it makes sense. It makes very good sense. For you see, as history has taught us, might makes right. And I have all of the might in the world. This is a flying fortress designed to sustain life for many years. It has the most sophisticated weapons and defense systems in the world. And the ability to destroy the Earth within minutes. And survive the devastation. And now, to celebrate this momentous occasion, I think fireworks are in order. Why don't I blow up a city? Now, where should I send my missiles? Maybe you can help me pick the lucky winning city. Let's see now. Where should I send them? Los Angeles? San Francisco? New York? London? South 12? Tokyo? Any suggestions? Pity. You people are no help at all. So many cities and so little time to kill. But if you're not going to help me, I'll just have to pick one myself.
What? No.
Target Los Angeles.
Zeno, don't!
Target Los Angeles, California. All missiles are online. All missiles are go. Will launch on command.
With one little word from me, millions of people will die.
Shut it down.
Agent Lannebecker, how crude. What do I do now?
Step away from that console.
Zeno, do it!
I am going to do it. I'm going to demonstrate my power to the entire world. And nothing can stop me from ruling as I deserve to rule.
Zeno, you're mad.
Not mad. A little angry, maybe, but not mad.
I'm getting ready to put a bullet in that smart-ass mouth of yours.
Agent Lannebecker? Shoot me? The great ones are always misunderstood. It's our fate.
I'm serious, wacko.
You're very attractive when you get all riled up like that, Agent Lannebecker.
You're asking for it, pal.
Go ahead. Shoot. Shoot! You foolish little people. Did you really think you could stop me the way you can stop the others? You're all inferior to me in every way, and you shall learn this truth along with the other fools when I am in control. But don't worry. You don't have long to wait, because today is the day that you and the rest begin your new lives under your new ruler, Zeno.
Don't do it!
He did it.
The missiles will reach their targets in minutes. Millions will die, but it's a small price to pay for a new beginning, as I pave the way for the creation of my new world.
You.
Disarm those missiles now.
What's done is done. Nothing can stop this now, nothing. No one can stop me.
What the hell?
Maybe he's a...
Oh no!
He's a traveller. I should have known. He must have disguised his energy.
No, he's not a traveller.
You're right, Azaka. He's a monster.
So, you think I'm a monster? No, Akano is right. I am a traveller, just like him. So if you call me a monster, you'd have to call your friend over there one too. We have the same traveller blood running through our veins.
No. I'm not like you.
Ah, the missiles are about to reach their target.
Ah!
No.
Da!
You animal.
You amuse me.
How can you be so blind?
Blind? It is you who are blind, simple human. All I'm doing is cleaning up a bit, like taking out the trash, if you will. I have no need for an overpopulation of Imperias.
You fiend.
I get the distinct feeling you people don't appreciate my genius. Initiate Clean Sweep 1, program Xeno Alpha Beta Theta. Target all cities on main entry menu.
Program Clean Sweep 1 has been activated. All missiles ready for launch.
Stop it!
Now I believe you're starting to get the big picture. I am in control. With one more word from me, millions more insignificant humans die.
Damn it, you! Can we stop this?
Oh, don't look so glum. Don't allow yourselves to feel inadequate. As I've said, no one can stop me or this ship. You see, I designed the ship's computer, Diva. She'll respond to me only. She's a very accommodating young lady. So why don't you all just sit back and watch the fireworks?
Damn!
Why do I get the feeling there's something you want?
Ah! Excellent detective work, Agent Planner Becca. How about a trade?
A trade? What are you talking about?
Yes, a trade. What I want is your power. That's what I'm willing to trade for. If you cooperate with me, I'll call off the attacks, and you'll be saving the lives of millions of people around the world.
Akano, don't do it!
My power?
Yes, Akano, I want your power. The power contained in your blood. Your fresh traveler blood. It will enhance my abilities and strength to the level that I desire. Why don't you make the noble choice and cooperate with me? Your sister Nina did.
What? It was you. You were the one who experimented with my sister's blood to try and get her power.
Yes. I was the one who performed the DNA blood transfer experiments on your sister Nina. But don't be so upset about it. I can assure you that she cooperated completely throughout all of the experiments.
You're a liar, Xeno! Nina would never cooperate with a monster like you.
You think not? Then you greatly underestimate the efficacy of my brainwashing techniques.
No! No, I don't believe it!
It's true. My techniques tricked her into cooperating. That is, at first.
And when she stopped cooperating, you killed her, didn't you?
No, I didn't kill her. She killed herself.
before I could complete my experiments. I was so close to creating the perfect serum. But it was all lost when your sister decided she'd rather die than contribute to my vision.
Oh, Nina.
And now, Akano, it's your turn to decide whether or not you want to cooperate with me. If you do, millions of people will be saved. If you don't, millions will die. What is your answer? What will you do?
I can't let those people die.
Akano!
You win. I'll do what you ask.
I knew you'd see it my way sooner or later.
Akano, don't listen to him. You can't do this. Don't trust him, he's insane.
Oh, but you see, you have no choice. You have to trust me. Besides, once Akano has been subjected to my treatment, he will begin to see the wisdom of my actions.
Think what you want. Just make sure that you hold up your end of the deal and call off the attack like you said you would.
Don't worry about that. Xeno Razur's word is always as good as he wants it to be.
Akano, you can't cooperate with him. There's no way we can trust him to keep his word, even if you let him do what he wants. There's got to be another way out of this. Don't go along with him.
I'm sorry, Chris, but...
Akano!
Okay. Now, what do you want me to do?
Come with me. Not you, just Akano. They'll take care of you. Please entertain our guests, gentlemen. Akano, soon you might feel differently about me and what I'm trying to accomplish. My treatment will make you see the light, and then you wonder what all the fuss was about. You begin very small.
Are you sure you want to go ahead with this?
Of course. This ship has the best technology this world has ever seen. It's an amazing craft, a masterpiece constructed to float in space. The ship's central system cannot be altered by anyone. Nobody apart from me has the courage to go ahead with this. With this masterpiece, I will have all the power, and I will exact obedience from everyone.
Do you really think so?
Now, let me ask you a question. The old world could not change fast enough for me. The old world can be repaired with the help of the hull drive, but it will ultimately fall back into its own pit of destruction and despair. And there is one reason, and one reason alone: the human factor. The human factor cannot be controlled. It cannot be educated enough to avoid creating the same hopeless situations over and over. It will never be evolved enough to experience the realization of truth. The human is an outdated species. But who was going to admit this? It takes one with the courage and the knowledge and the resources to tell the world the truth. It takes a genius like me. Hayano was a corporate puppet, too blinded by his own short-sighted love of money. As they talked, I created. Behold.
What's going on here?
You are looking at the future. These are artificial life forms I created using traveler's blood. Each is an overblood.
Overblood? I don't understand.
These new life forms answer the question of how man must evolve to exist in the future. They were created by combining the blood of travelers with the bodies of artificial life forms. These overbloods have the superior intelligence and superior strength that ordinary humans could only dream of. The Overblood project was originally started by the military to create super soldiers, but the project was soon dropped because of objections from backward-thinking politicians. So, when the military was no longer involved, Hayano Industry decided to invest in the project and continue the work. The result is what you see here, the beginning of a new age.
And my sister was the first subject for this project.
Yes, she was. The project advanced rapidly because of her, until she decided she couldn't take it any longer. She said that what we were doing was wrong, that we were tampering with nature, playing God, and she could no longer be a part of it. Soon after that, she killed herself. But the project continued, in hope of finding another traveler to supply blood. And although the work advanced, it could never be fully completed, until now, Akano, with your blood.
Why the hell do you need my blood? You're a traveller. Why don't you use your own?
But you see, unfortunately, I wasn't born a traveller like you.
What?
No, I was born in the laboratory. I was created from early synthetic DNA experiments and nurtured by the blood of your sister. I'm the first, the original Overblood.
My sister died for a creature like you.
Don't be so cynical. You see, you should actually feel rather close to me. We're practically related. And you will be closer still when your blood is added to mine to enhance my powers. Cooperate with me, and you can become an important part of my dominion.
You're no relative of mine, synthetic boy. And I'm not into politics.
You're an amusing creature, Akano, and a liar. The decision you made a few minutes ago was political. You decided to sacrifice yourself to save a population of humans. Humans that you know are inferior to you and I. So don't pretend you're not a part of the hypocrisy. Look at the beauty of what I've created. These creatures are just waiting to be awakened to the new world they deserve. To the new world we deserve, Akano. A world free of the weak humans that prevent it from being a galactic power. The world of Xeno. My creation. A new type of human being with a superior intelligence. My wonderful world will be populated by my overbloods.
The world of Xeno? It's not gonna happen, no matter how many people you kill. You can't do that.
Of course I can. Ever since the world has existed. This is like a miracle. I can surely do the exchange, like an incredible act of God. My great world, the world of Xeno.
You're so sick, it's unbelievable. You sacrificed my sister for a twisted pipe dream so you could be some kind of tin god.
Tin god? My eminence truly deserves to be worshipped, and the sacrifice your sister made was insignificant. She served her purpose by helping the project. But what's one girl's life when my empire is at stake? My only regret is that she wasn't able to supply us with more blood. In the end, her life was a small price to pay.
A small price to pay? You...
You dare to test my power? You shall pay for your insolence.
You'll have to do better than that, young man, to affect me. Do you have it in you? I can't believe he has such power.
Arcano, are you all right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm glad you guys are here. Unfortunately, that monster's still alive.
Enjoy your small victory, boy. You've won the battle, but lost the war.
Oh no.
Program Clean Sweep 2 activated. All missiles ready for launch. Command code 1.
Enjoy what you've done.
Program Clean Sweep 2 will be initiated in 30 minutes. All cities on attack menu will be targeted. Command code 1. Designation accepted.
This is the result of your arrogance. Command code number 1 cannot even be countermanded by me. The other attacks you witnessed were simulations, staged to get you to cooperate. But this one is real. In 30 minutes, all of the major cities of the world will be attacked.
No! There must be a way to stop it.
There isn't. So just sit back, get some popcorn and watch the world end.
This can't be happening.
We've got no choice. We've got to blow this ship to stop the attack.
What?
It's the only way we can stop the attack.
But how do we do it?
Your little rabbit minds amuse me so, you fools. Even if you were able to blow up this ship, the explosion would destroy all of East Edge City. And then what would happen to your precious hull drive? This ship contains some of the most deadly weaponry ever assembled. An explosion like that would only be safe in deep space.
Asaka, I'm afraid he's right about that.
Yeah, he's right on both counts. All we have to do is get the ship high enough, and we can safely blow it to hell.
Go, Asaka. Go!
Ha! What an inspiring cheer, Akano. Except this is no junk blade race, boy. He's not going to break into my computer. I told you, the computer only responds to my voice.
What?
Ah, but that's not strictly accurate. It's actually programmed to answer to two voices, mine and Ryuichi Hayano's. So I really should say that it only answers to my voice now. Since Ryuichi Hayano is dead, I watched his last dying moments on the bridge as he suffered after being bombarded by missiles. Missiles that I allowed to hit him by adjusting Guardian's shields. It was fun to watch Hayano squirm. Almost as much fun as watching you squirm.
You killed Hayano? I thought you were partners.
We were, until he outlived his usefulness. He mistakenly thought that he was in control. In the end, he didn't see things my way. He learned. It's my way or the Milky Way.
Rats like Ryuichi Hayano won't be missed. Why don't you visit him?
You do amuse me, Akano. But we'll all be visiting him very soon.
We'll get out of this somehow.
You're right, Chris. We will.
Ryuichi Hayano is not dead.
What?
Thanks for the info, pal. Diva, I'm going to input a command. I want you to verify acceptance immediately.
Command accepted. You are authorized access to all ship controls. Level command code 1. User identity has been verified.
This can't be. What's going on?
Lockout complete. You are now the primary user, Mr. Ryuichi Hayano.
What? What is this?
Osaka?
Hazaka, what's going on here? Talk to me.
Navigation. I want Meridian's altitude adjusted to assure the safety of civilians in East Edge upon detonation of this vessel.
Altitude corrections have been made to assure the safety of East Edge City upon Meridian explosion.
This can't be. Explain yourself.
Osaka! What's going on?
Impossible. You can't be Ryuichi. Ryuichi Hayano is dead.
It can't be.
But it's true. I am the real Ryuichi Hayano.
How can that be?
I'm sorry. I couldn't tell anyone.
Please, tell us about it now, Osaka.
Yes. It's time you knew the whole story. I'll be glad to get it off my chest. "20 years ago, my real father, Ryotaro Hayano, discovered that the world air cooling systems would not last as long as expected. He estimated that they would break down in approximately 10 years, and so he created the project that's now called Meridian. He believed the only way to survive would be to save a select group of people. My father put me in charge of the entire project. I was only 12 years old at the time.
At only 12 years old?
Yes, he told me that the project was expected to take at least 20 years. And he wanted me to make it my life's work. I was very young and impressionable, so I went along with his wishes. At first. But I soon started listening to a very outspoken woman named Misato Hosaka. She was one of my father's most brilliant and respected scientists. But she was opposed to Meridian. She believed a new power source could be created to run the cooling system. My father and Misato had a bitter argument, and when I took her side against his, he disowned me.
And so the other Ryuichi Hayano was a clone?
Yes. My father was too proud to tell anyone what had happened. He realized that he needed a way to cover up the facts about my leaving. And so went to his top scientists, and with their information he cloned another son from a lock of my hair. And so I went off to a new life, while the new Ryuichi Hayano stayed behind to run the company. But although the clone looked and sounded like me, he lacked my conscience, which was nurtured by the kind and loving Misato. I stayed with Misato for years, and lived as her son. No one ever found out the truth, and when she died from an illness, I set out to find a new power source to run the cooling systems needed to save the Earth, which turned out to be the hull drive.
Damn, that's a hell of a story, pal. But you could have come clean with us a long time ago.
Chris is right. We would have been cool about it, but we can understand your reasons for not telling.
So, the Ryuichi Hayano I knew was more of a fake than even I suspected.
Yes, but he was smart enough to fool you. Wasn't he, Zeno?
But you aren't smart enough to know that you can't blow up this ship. You see, I disengaged the self-destruct unit a long time ago. so you can take this ship as high as you want. But no matter how high it goes, it will not self-destruct. But it will launch my missiles. How do you like that, Mr. Hayano?
Wrong again, freakoid. I knew you disengaged the self-destruct unit. But who said anything about blowing up the ship by engaging the self-destruct?
What?
Doc, you read me?
Roger. Loud and clear.
You too, Doc. All three of us are okay. I want you to go to the antimatter room. We'll meet you there as soon as we can.
Roger that, Hosaka. Blowing up this ship is gonna remind me of my old SEAL days.
Get 'em, Swabby.
Haha! Roger that, Captain. I'm on my way. I'll make her blow up real good. You just make sure we're all able to get the hell off this tub in time.
Over and out, Doc.
That sounds like a good plan. I wish him luck.
What the hell are you? Obviously a friend of Zeno. Come on, big guy. Let's get it on. That's one tough big guy. I think I'm in trouble here.
Navarro's been stopped.
Navarro?
I see your friend met my guard Tempest. He's one of my prized possessions. I'm glad to see Tempest had someone to play with. He gets so bored when there's nothing for him to do.
We gotta get him.
Let's go. We'll make sure Navarro's okay, then blow the ship up.
What about him?
Leave him. I don't think we have to worry about him. He's too weak to be a threat. Besides, the ship's computer is locked into its commands.
Oh, how will I survive without him?
The clock's ticking. And we've got to help the doc. Let's go.
Yeah.
Those fools. They can't beat Tempest.
Navarro. Are you all right?
I'm okay.
So that's Tempest.
But he's just standing there. He's not attacking.
He's programmed to guard that door. He won't do anything to us unless we try to get through that door.
What do we do?
We've got no time to lose. There's only one thing to do.
What's that?
Look up there. Arcano! Check it out.
What's that?
You should recognize it. It's one of those giant metal room divider walls, like the one in the shuttle bay that came down from the ceiling.
I gotcha. All we got to do is get that big lug under this thing, and then squash him like a giant tin can.
Bingo! You got it. Just like recycling. All we gotta do is lure him in this direction.
I'll do it. If I don't, the old man here might try again, and this time he may not survive the exercise. But it's no sweat for a young stud like me. Come on, pal. Asaka! Come on, we can go now. Zeno.
It's too bad about Tempest. I liked him very much. It's most unfortunate that I have to see you all again. I was hoping our previous encounter would be our last. But it looks like you're all a little bit more persistent than I gave you credit for.
Damn right, freak boy.
All we gotta do now is get past him.
You're right, and he looks like he's still in a weakened state.
Your ignorance amuses me, Akano, you fool. I've been regenerating. There are certain advantages to being a synthetic.
What's he doing?
I don't know, but I don't like it.
What the hell?
What happened?
It's a metamorphosis from an experimental virus created by Hyana Industry.
What kind of virus? What do you know about this?
It was created as a weapon, but was too unstable. He infected himself to be strong enough to stop us. It's usually fatal.
So he's desperate. He looks so bad.
We better leave.
You're damn right. I say we get the hell out of here and circle around for another route.
Now, let's go.
We're in luck. At least this one's working.
Come on! Come on!
Zeno.
It's taking that elevator so damn long.
It's here!
Just in time.
Close.
Go! Get out of here. I'll meet you later.
Good luck.
I just hope the kid makes it.
He's completely crazy!
You defeated me. So now you go on and try to save the world. Is that right, Akano?
Yeah. I hope we can.
You hope. Yes, you and your little friends. But you're all wrong. The hull drive won't do it. You won't succeed.
We will.
You say we, but your ultimate selfishness and the selfishness of the others will always create destruction. Can't you see that?
What?
Peace is the enemy of the humans. It seems they can only exist when they are fighting someone, fighting something. In my future, the world would be united under one ruler. Me. You are a prime example of the selfishness of humans. You didn't know you were a traveler, and so you lived as a human, and you were selfish like a human. You only cared about yourself, but I'll give you a gift before I go. You can visit your sister. Her spirit is here.
What?
If you had any courage, you would go to her and stay with her and share her last days of consciousness. But I'm sure you're too cowardly to even consider such an option. You'll just leave and join your friends to live a good life in the new world the hull drive will help to create. While I rot in hell and your sister's spirit fades from loneliness and neglect. And soon you and the other fools will ruin your new world by starting more wars and polluting the environment once again. I enjoy thinking about it. It makes my death more acceptable.
It's not true. It's not.
I am telling the truth, and you know it. I could have made you one of my lieutenants, and you would have been a part of my new world, instead of an accomplice in destroying the old one. Give my regards to your sister.
Akano, come in. Where are you? You all right?
I'm okay. Listen, I want you guys to go without me. I'll meet you later.
What? Are you crazy? Get your young punk ass down here right now, before I come up there and kick it.
I love you too, Pops. But I can't go just yet. There's something I've got to do. You get that whole drive working.
What? Hey, Akano, get down here right now!
He sounds serious, Doc. I don't know what he's up to, but we better get going and do our work. We've just got to trust him.
Akano!
Press it, Doc. Akano, good luck, pal. Just promise to get back to us, okay?
I'll be with you. Take care. I guess this is the end, Nina. Maybe Zeno wasn't crazy after all. Maybe I did let you down. Maybe I was selfish. But I did search for you. I did. But I Guess I just wasn't smart enough or strong enough to save you. I did my best. Forgive me, little sis. Forgive me. Oh. Nina. It is you.
There's nothing to forgive you for, Big Brother. I knew you did your best to save me. You can't blame yourself for what happened to me.
Nina, how can this be?
I love you, Acarno, and don't blame you for anything. I'm proud of you and want you to live a long, exciting, and happy life.
Nina! Nina!
It's so nice to talk to you, Acarno. Remember, Big Brother, I'll always be with you, and I'll always love you. So please believe in yourself, and never give up, no matter what you try to do. I've never, ever doubted you. You'll always be my champion. Now be your own. I'm sorry, but I have to go now, Acarno. Bye-bye, Big Brother. Bye.
Nina! Nina! Huh? This junk blade's all powered up and ready to ride. Nina. I get the message. I'm leaving, little sis. Thanks. I'll always be with you too. Full throttle. Just for you, Nina!
was that big bright light in the sky?
Gee, I don't know, Booster. Yeah. Maybe it's...
Huh?
Maybe it's the sign.
The sign?
The sign Marius told us about. The sign of the new beginning.
Oh yeah, I hope so. Hey, it's really snowing. Check it out, Cracker.
Yeah! Look at that baby pumping away!
You did it! It's working!
Wow! We are all gonna have a new year.
Marius, it's working!